Hey everyone, welcome back to another InterSleuths live stream. We're picking up right where we left off, playing Pax Dei. I've collected some materials off screen in order to expedite making some charcoal, some iron, and some other things like that. So I'm going to keep these crafting. I'm going to grab all of this charcoal that's ready, because we are going to make some more iron. We have some, so we're going to see what we can craft using the iron that we have. So let's grab a bunch of this. We'll head over here to this furnace. Takes an hour to craft 20. And a lot of charcoal. Alright, we'll put the rest of this up. I'm just going to put the charcoal in here for now. We can also make glass. I haven't started any of that yet, however. I'm just trying to keep everything as organized as possible. We're going to use this flint to make some arrows. I already made a couple of the wooden arrows. The flint ones are a lot better. So I think I'm going to try those out and see if I can recover. If you can recover them, that'll be really nice. Let's put this wood up. I think I have some storage in here as well. Let's see, what do we got? Just a bunch of random stuff. We'll put this in there. Some more stone. Storage is a nightmare in this game, not gonna lie. Put this clay in there. Sure, we'll put that beehive in there, why not? Craft up some more large, rough animal hides so we can get some more leather made. I need to really move all this stuff. It's so crammed here now that I built the house. Alright, so we have 4. We need 8 in order to make another set of something. So let's see what we got in here. I think we got some finished iron. Let's grab that. So now we can make, let's see, iron pommel, iron anvil head, and iron sheets. So let's go see what we need in order to make some of these things. Hey Jess, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Playing a little more Pax Dei, picking right up where I left off. I'm finally entering the Iron Age. So I can make iron bar, iron wire. Oh, these don't take that much. I'll be able to make a bunch of this. This seems a lot less resource intense. Well, let's see, where can I make like weapons or something? Actually, that might be at the... I might need to do that at the iron anvil. Some of these require iron parts as well, so let's see. These bracers, 4 rawhide, coarse leather band. Coarse leather band is just 1 rawhide. I think I'm already wearing those though. Let's check. Yeah, I got those on. Bonded leather bracers. So let's try and get... See, all of these require these studs and buckles. Oh, your power was out. That's not good. Hopefully you had some way to keep your food fresh so it didn't go bad. That always sucks when the power goes out. That's why I got a battery backup generator for my server, so that way my server rack and the internet can still function and allow me to properly shut it down. It doesn't just lose power. I've been liking it. It's really interesting. It reminds me a lot of Conan Exiles and a little bit of Valheim mixed in, because you get a skill system, which I really enjoy. I loved when games used to do this. You have to actually work at a skill to level it up. A lot of games don't even really do this anymore. It's done through some other arbitrary method, but like on here, you just have to simply do the task, and it's for combat and crafting. So you can see I haven't really used anything else. I blocked a little bit, but my hand spears is 11 because that's the only weapon I've had so far. But my crafting, my wood cutting's 11, my mining is 9, carpentry 7, leatherworking 2, tailoring 3, cooking 2. So you level up your skills, and I really like it. No, you just kept the fridge closed. You think it may be okay? If it was only a day, yeah, it's probably fine. It stayed cold enough in there. Yeah, I've just been figuring out this game, testing out this is their second alpha that they've done. This is their Wilderness Alpha. So I've just been checking it out, trying to see what it has to offer. Yeah, it's a lot like Conan in my opinion. It's right now the resources don't really make too much sense. It's a little strange, but it works from a gameplay standpoint. So, you know, you have to go out, kill the boars, get the raw hide off of them, take it back, refine it. Once you have the refined, then you can use it on the tanning station to tan it and turn it into usable product, and then you can make something with it. So in order to make this is the only piece of well, I have 2 pieces of leather now because I have the bonded leather bracers, but the first piece of leather thing that I made was this bonded leather hairband because it was the least expensive. It took so much leather to make, it was really weird because you can see it on my head. It's just a tiny little strip of leather. And that tiny little strip of leather, I had to kill like 8 boars or 10 boars in order to make it. So it doesn't really make too much sense from a realism standpoint, that part. That may be tweaked and refined later down the road, but yeah, then I made these bracers and it took like the same amount, if not less, leather than the headband, but they have 7 slash compared to 6, so it probably took a little bit more. But you can see the coverage on them is... It just makes more sense because they're larger. So some things like that. But then again, I just made a bunch of iron for the first time, and I'm noticing that in order to turn them into things here, you only need like 1 ingot. So certain things are balanced properly and others they feel a little bit weird based on a realism standpoint. Oh, there's the iron anvil head. So I need 20 and I need 40 charcoal, so I need wood. But yeah, it reminds me a lot of Conan. It reminds me a lot of Valheim because of the skill system and the way the progression works. The one thing I do like is there's no classes, so you don't like pick a class or anything, you just build your character the way you want to build your character. The stamina is done in a pretty good way. It's a lot like, I think Valheim does it this way, where you don't get a negative for not eating, so that's why they don't consider it a survival game. Because it's not like, oh, I die of thirst or hunger if I don't eat or drink or do this, you know, menial task. But when you eat, you get bonuses. And certain things you can see in the top right, grilled meat gives +1 health regen, 26 max health, and 9 stamina regen. So you get bonuses from eating, and I'm sure you can make meals and stuff like in Valheim to give you further bonuses. Which I really like, because I don't like just... oh, I have to eat again, and I have to drink again, and now I have to eat again, and I have to drink again, and it just becomes, like just a menial task for no reason, you know, simply eating and drinking for no reason, simply to have it be a survival game, wouldn't really fit this game. Certain games it works fine. But the stamina's done pretty well, in my opinion. It's You know, it's like, I wish they had an animation when your character was tired, because you're just kind of standing here, and I'm sure they will probably add one eventually, but, you know, your character gets tired, you can actually see the trees getting chopped, which is nice. There's a couple visual glitches, like with the grass and stuff that I've noticed, but they seem to have gotten better, I think. Let me see. So I normally put this on that setting, and then some of the grass sometimes had weird shadows on them. Right now they're just flickering a little, so it's not too bad, but I'm not too worried about visual glitches. Like, look at the ground right there. You can see the seam of the tiles where the world meets. I'm sure all that'll be fixed. I'm not too worried about that. Yeah, I've just been testing functionality of a lot of things. Yeah, I've been enjoying it so far. And there's no NPCs, which can kind of give the vibe of Fallout 76, which would be a terrible thing. But that's because the players actually, this is an MMO, where the players actually will fill the roles in cities of doing certain tasks. So things such as, you know, because of the way that the skill system works, if you wanted to be the blacksmith, you would focus on doing blacksmithing and things that go along with that. And you would get that skill level up really high to where you can master making certain things. What the heck? Did that tree just disappear before it was broken? And all of the roles are to be filled by players. So like a village, you can buy plots of land from what we've seen in trailers and stuff. You can buy plots of land, and you can then open up a little blacksmith shop or something, and sell your services to other people. And someone might be a hunter, where they come back and they sell the leather, and the leather is used by the tailor or the leather worker to turn it into some usable product. And I like the idea of those roles. It's almost like professions from World of Warcraft, but on a much more personal and deep level of not just, I fly around on my flying mount, stop, mine a node, go to the next one, and it's a menial task. Here, there's a lot involved with it. If you want to get that leather, you have to actually, I guess in World of Warcraft you have to go hunt the things as well, but the combat and everything is much slower and more personal in here. You don't have, it's a low fantasy, so you don't have those crazy abilities. Like there might be magic and things. I'm not positive that there's not, but they do call it a low fantasy, medieval fantasy. So I want to say there's no magic that we can do. There's no other races. You can't be like an elf or something. Everybody's human because it's medieval fantasy. It is kind of weird how anyone can just pop down a plot of land anywhere. Like if I pull out my hammer, you'll be able to see people's plots. So like right there, someone's building, right there. This one actually is an abandoned plot. So if I go over to this, I can open this up and interact with it because it's abandoned. So I can actually take this stuff. I don't actually need the carcasses and things. I'll take that. I don't even know what that is, but... And then you can disassemble it. So you can actually keep... You can actually keep the world kind of clean from plots that are no longer claimed. Not sure why it's not letting me destroy that stuff. There goes one. Oh, the chest is not empty. That's why you can't get rid of it. That makes sense. Yeah, you can see other people's plots, and people are building houses and things. These stones you can actually teleport to. I haven't actually used them besides just testing it. I'm not currently playing with anyone else. I'm not playing with anyone else. There's other people like around me that are playing, but I'm not like in a clan or anything. I've just been going solo currently. I feel like the stamina is a pretty good balance right now as well with running. Because this is my auto run speed. Like you press Q and you'll toggle auto run. This is auto walk. If you press shift once, you'll do like this jog, but you can see my stamina doesn't deplete. But then when you hold shift, you go a little bit faster, but it's not detrimental if you don't have stamina and you can't go that little bit faster. You need to convince me to try Enshrouded. I've heard good things and bad things about Enshrouded. I heard that it's extremely short to justify the price that it is. Some people say, like, even just casually, you beat it in a couple days. If you're just doing main stuff, you beat it in less than 24 hours. That's my only issue currently, was the price justifying the amount of value you get out of it. It's multi-server. This is multi-server, yeah. So currently, you pick like a realm, kind of like a server in World of Warcraft. Once you pick that, there's like 5 or 6 different like maps that are completely unique in each other. And then within that, you have these zones that are cut out. Like this is Ardbog. I'm in Down. There's Gale, Shrine, and then there's Wilderness in between them. So some of them are connected, like right here, Gale and Shire are connected. So you can go from one, like it looks like there's a passage right here. You can go from one zone to the next. These other ones, you have to pass through the wilds. And that's what this test is for. It's for testing the wilderness and stuff. But yeah, there's like 5 or 6 or 8 or a pretty decent number of completely unique maps. This is the province of Mir, or Miri, or however you pronounce that. But yeah, I've just been working on my homestead a little. It's a little cluttered right now because I just built this house. The crafting can be, or the building can be very resource intense. So if I pull this up here and we select, like, for instance, like a window, you can see in the top right, I need 12 wooden beams and 16 clay. Clay is very, very rare. Let's do like these walls aren't too bad. It's just 2 stone, 1 clay. That's why I used those as opposed to these. These ones require a ton of beams, a lot of reeds, sapwood, pegs, very resource intensive. Because that's a lot of materials. But yeah, I haven't even put a roof on yet. People are doing archways and all kinds of stuff. Oh yeah, let's see in here, crafting. So I may have unlocked, that's the basic carpenters. Fletching, tailoring, leatherworking, tanning, blacksmithing. So no, I don't have anything in here just yet. Once I make the iron anvil head, I'll be able to make the iron anvil. Yeah, you get 2 plots right now and 4 character slots for the alpha. I was just happy to hear that there was no NDA. Like, I've been in the V-Rising alpha, or beta, before it goes full release on the 8th. And that's under NDA, so I can't even stream it, talk about it, do anything about it, which is fine. I understand why, because they're trying to test the stuff. They don't want people to see unfinished product, but sometimes it's good to let people see the unfinished stuff. I don't know. It's hard to say. But yeah, I've been digging this so far. Like here, I'll craft some of this. I need to put up this iron somewhere. Storage has been the bane of my existence, because these chests are just so small. Let's go craft some, we'll use the spinning wheel. So I'll make coarse wool yarn, 137 I have out of 30 per, and you get 10 per 30. So when you hit craft, this thing pops up here and you can see this bar in the middle, down at the bottom right. That little middle part is what I need to pass in order to succeed. And every time a tick happens, you either succeed or fail. Like this one, I'm probably gonna, yeah, just perfect that one. You get experience when you craft as well towards that skill. You appreciate a good resource gathering. Yeah, sometimes it's got to be done right and balanced though, to where it makes sense in my opinion. And they haven't done a bad job with this one. It's just, it's not fully refined and you can tell, that's fine. I like the way the tailoring works so far. The tailoring is really nice because you can go out and find patches of flax and just make metric shit tons of yarn and stuff like that. This coarse wool, because this comes from animals, you get this wool fiber, you turn it into coarse wool yarn, and then you could upgrade that further for a next tier of equipment as well. Then you have this loom, which is where you keep stuff. So there's certain types of crafting. Some things are handcrafted on the machines or at the stations. And then you will take those refined materials and let a machine do the work, such as this this loom will take your string and turn it into cloth and such. And that's just kind of like V-Rising then, how they have the automated castle heart and stuff. There are failures when you craft, yes. Like, for instance, if we come over to here and we look at, those are automated. The automated ones can't fail because you've already done the work to create the product. But But like here, you can see the difficulties on the right side of these. So rough animal hide is trivial for me because it only requires 2, and I surpass it. Well, I match it at 2. Coarse leather string requires 3, and I have 2, so it's easy. These bonded leather bracers, which I actually successfully made one on the first try. And the harder the thing, I think you get more experience, but if you fail, you only get like half the material back. So with things costing like 4 rawhide and 3 coarse leather, you're not trying to make things that are like impossible or hard to make because you're going to lose like half or more of all your materials. I think you get 60% back from what I've seen. But that forces you to craft some of the easier stuff first, like a lot of these coarse leather strings, to get the experience and then go to the next stuff. If you take the risk and you try to make something that you're not skilled with yet, that's where you run into problems if you fail. But yeah, so you can make things all the way up to like even very hard right here, 2 out of 10. It's going to be very difficult. And then you have things that right here that are impossible. You do need to maintain your gear as well. The durability has felt really, really good. I remember in Conan Exiles, I don't know how it is anymore because I haven't played in a very long time because they keep updating it like gigabytes at a time and I couldn't be bothered. But on here, I've had this same axe the entire time I've played and it's still at like 33%. Oh, here's some boars. These guys respawn right up the hill from me, so I'll show you a little bit of combat. The combat feels good with the way the stamina works. So you can right-click to block with a shield. And then if you hold control and do a left click, I'll do a special attack with my spear. And then left click is stab. Right click is block. I think blocking just reduces damage taken, but your stamina will not regen while you're doing it. And right now, you simply just press on them and you process them. I'm hoping that they make that a little more intuitive. I don't actually need the meat right now because I have so much. I don't need these intestines. I don't know what the intestines are even used for yet. Probably making sausage of sorts, but I haven't upped my cooking at all. Yeah, then you just try to keep stuff organized. Whoops, I gotta grab that woolen fiber they drop. I mainly kill them for their leather because that's how I'm gonna be making, is this it? No, that's suet. There it is, wool fiber. That's how I've been making some new armor. That and with the cloth as well. So those are the 2 most important things for me currently. You get a lot of meat from one boar, like more than you'll ever need. And then it's kind of weird because the leather, you'd think a boar would have a lot of leather and fur or whatever, but it's super resource intense in that direction, whereas you get a shit ton of meat. Yeah, then over here you can see the tailoring stuff. So I am wearing one of these Gabinsons, or however you pronounce it. You can make dresses. I want to make this cloth robe, but this requires the next tier of wool, which I think I actually made some. But I was holding off on making anything else. Weaving tools, those are new. And those are impossible, so I'll have to get my tailoring up higher, and then I'll be able to make these weaving tools, and that will probably let me make another workstation of sorts. There's my old coarse tunic. Let's see here. What can we make? Let's put this leather up. Where did I see? I think it was here at this anvil. Yeah, I need to make this anvil head. So let's start getting our, I think this is blacksmithing. We'll get our blacksmithing up, hopefully. See, these are going to be more difficult to make. I succeeded. And now you can see all the things that I unlocked here. So I can now make an iron pickaxe, large iron sword blade, iron crossbow, knife blade, spike, grain mill plans, iron pommel. So as you unlock stuff, you will then learn the new recipes. So you see the little piece of paper next to the difficulty here? That tells you that you will learn something new from making it. So if I try and craft one of these, if I succeed, I failed. I don't think you get XP when you fail. Oh, now I don't have any more iron bars, so let's make another iron bar. It does, I mean, but, you know, a lot of games like this, they are going to have a grind associated with them, you know? Which I'm okay with. It just needs to feel right. And right now it just needs a little bit of tweaking. But for it being an alpha, I don't think it's that far off, really. It's probably in a very good spot, especially considering how some other games are full release and they're not even fully balanced, so. I'm sure they'll dial it in. It doesn't feel that far off, though. I'm gonna make a bunch of these iron bars, and then I'll try making some nails. That'll probably let me make, I don't know, new types of doors and buildings and stuff. But I'm gonna need these iron bars anyways, so I might as well make a couple of them, get my skill level up, and then maybe making the nails will be easier. Yeah, there's all the new stuff that we can make now. I definitely want to make a new weapon. I want to make a sword. I want to try out swords. I definitely do like earning something. You know me, I always make my servers and everything extremely difficult on purpose because I like that reward. I can make flower pots now that I made nails. Let's try making some wire. There we go, we unlocked some chainmail shoes, iron buckles, which I can make shoes with, or those cloth shoes. I think they were leather sandals, actually. See, now iron bars are trivial because I have the required skill. So let's try making some more nails. Get our skill up a little higher. Yes, success. Storage is a really big pain in the butt. I kept telling everyone too during the streams, we got a lot of stuff coming up that you may or may not want to partake in. We have Star Citizen's new patch coming out relatively soon. The V Rising update coming out. We are going to be trying to do Twin Suns at some point for Star Wars Unlimited, as well as some more Star Wars Unlimited matches. Let's try making these iron sheets. But yeah, a lot of cool stuff coming up. All the games seem to release everything all at once like they always do, so you know, I'm pretty sure Project Zomboid's going to be releasing their update very soon because they've been talking about it a bunch, and so everything's coming out all at once like it always happens. You know, there's a big drought and then boom, here's all kinds of crazy shit. Let's see where we make this sword at. I think I need the new iron. That's the cool thing too, is I've been able, oh, simple chest I can make. Let's make one of these. I've been able to figure out how to make most things. It kind of makes sense. I was like, how do I make a well? And I just went through all the crafting stations that I have. And then I came back to the carpenter's workbench and I saw, oh, there's a, where is it at? There's a winch here. Somewhere in here is a winch. And I made the winch, and then it unlocked me able to make the water well, because the winch is what you use to pull the bucket up. So things like that where they make sense, I really like that. It's intuitive, where you don't need to like go on wiki to figure out how to craft something. It does take a little bit of thought, but you're able to figure it out, which I really like. So let's go to our props here and we'll place down another storage chest. You need to check what now that you have power. You're 20-second delayed and I mentioned a bunch of stuff. I've been going pretty quick. So we got another storage chest here. We're gonna put in here, I think we're gonna put a lot of our metal materials. Let's put all that up there. Let's go get some more charcoal cooking. Like, these feel good. 40 sapwood gives you 20 charcoal. That's not bad. And then it just takes 20 minutes to make. Boom. Have a bunch of charcoal being cooked. My house kind of looks a little weird because I use two different types of walls. Oh, V Rising, yeah. Yeah, definitely. There's a lot of really cool stuff that I'm not allowed to talk about. But all I can say is I've really enjoyed it. I've seen other people really enjoying it. They have a new... I can't say. I can't. I don't know if they. No, wait. I can say this. They talked about it in one of their posts. I'm pretty sure, and they'll ban me if I'm wrong. But I'm pretty sure this was in one of their posts. They have a new brutal setting, which changes some of the stuff. I can't go into too much detail on it, but it makes the game a lot harder. And it's not just a difficulty increase. That's not all it is. That's all I can say. But it's very, very fun. It's very, very good. I like it. It needs a little tweaking, but that's what we're there for, is to test it and tweak it. But yeah, everyone is going to really like it, I think. They did a lot of really good changes. And I'm trying to be careful with what I say because they have a very strict NDA, and I do not want to violate that. But I'm pretty sure in one of their posts they talk about how... I'm pretty sure they talk about how they added the new brutal setting. And it's not just a difficulty slider. Because that's what we did on my server before. We just dragged the slider up and made them have more health and made them do more damage and made you do less damage and things like that in order to balance it to make it more difficult. It's not just those number tweaks anymore, which is very, very much appreciated. All right, let's see. How can we make a sword? Trying to clear out my inventory a bit. See, I just have so many of these animal materials, I don't even know what they're used for. Like intestines, that's got to be used for making sausage. I have all these plants, I don't even know what they're for. It's going to be alchemy of some sort. I have like suet, probably to make like candles and shit, I don't know. Yeah, it is really awesome. They're new. It's hard, don't get me wrong, but it's very, very, very rewarding. It feels real. And a lot of the new stuff, they also talked about this in one of their posts. They talked about the new zone a little bit. There's some new types of enemies there and stuff, and everything feels very good. They added this new, they talked about this as well. They talked about this new dynamic system, so I can say something about that. I'm not going to go into too much detail on it, but there's a new event system that takes place across this zone, and there's some that go across the world. But very good stuff coming down the pipeline from them. Their updates take quite a while to come out. Not going to say they're like the fastest things in the world. But that being said, they're huge, like game-changing updates, it's awesome. So we need 80 charcoal to make more ingots. All right, so I'm thinking we need to make an iron anvil head. So let's grab the rest of our metal. So we have 30 left currently. I can go harvest some more and get more cooking as well. Let's make some iron wire. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. The one thing, my only complaint is there's no Linux server capability currently, which is extremely, extremely disappointing. I think every game, if you have a dedicated server system for it, must have a Linux variant of it, because who wants to run Windows to run a server? It's just so inefficient. And like, my server aUEC is completely Linux based. I can emulate Windows, no problem. But, well, I don't want to say no problem, there is a problem. It has a severe hindrance on, when you run that emulation layer over Wine, Windows emulation for Linux, you get a severe detriment to performance. It's terrible. Would it still run the server just fine? Probably, but it's putting a large load on the rest of my server. All right, let's try making this iron axe head. It's not even that Linux is lacking, because Linux, most games and everything make a Linux version to host their servers. Conan is another exception, they don't either. But it's not a Linux problem, it's the fact that the developers just need to make the Linux server files, which really should not be that difficult. Most games, the vast majority of games, if they have dedicated server capability... Oh, I need iron sheets for this. Most of the time, if they have dedicated server files for their game, they have a Linux version of it. So they just need to do it. It's been people have been asking since day one, since it first came out. We've wanted Linux. And I even, in all my reviews and all my stuff that I've given them and all the feedback I've given through their feedback hub, I've said over and over and over again, we need Linux. We need Linux support. That should just be a thing. But we'll see. Hopefully they come out with it. If not, it's not the end of the world. It's still doable. I just don't like hosting it on my personal computer while I'm trying to play on my personal computer. It's not a good, because I have to leave my PC on all the time, and I can't, because I have to stream and stuff from it. It just, I won't be able to do that anymore this time because I stream. So I'll have to put it on the server rack, which means large overhead using wine. All right, let's try and make this iron axe head. Cross our fingers. Oh, I passed it, yes! Because it took 2 iron sheets. So now I can make a tempered battle axe. Hell yeah. Question is, where do I make these at? I'm guessing it's going to be the iron anvil. That takes 20 ingots, though, so that's not going to happen for a while. Let's make some more iron bars. But yeah, really looking forward to that. Star Wars Unlimited is doing great. It's exceeded all expectations. It's like probably it's skyrocketing in the popularity in the world of card games. Like it's going to push Magic the Gathering. It's going to push Pokemon. It's going to push on a lot of things. It is huge. It's the main thing going for it is it's so much fun to play. It plays so well that I think that's what's really carrying it a lot. It has really good organized play. It's balanced very well. It's so satisfying to play. It's sold out everywhere. I went to Dane's Games last night, and he ran out of product even to do a draft. We were going to do a draft, and we ended up having to split. Half the group got to do draft, and the other half we had to do constructed with our own decks that we brought because there wasn't enough product. A draft is you open up packs, like a blind draft. You open them up, and not a blind draft, but it's a sealed draft. You open up the packs, and then you take one card, you pass it around, and then you get the next person's pack, and the packs cycle around the table. You get to take one card from them and build your deck from that. We didn't have enough product. They're sending 3 boxes a month, I think, to each store, and that's what they can use as product to facilitate their organized play. You get organized play promotion packs, and they've had those in stock. Those are 3-card booster packs that you get for showing up at these events. Marcus, I need to make a weaponsmithing bench. Thanks for that info. Where do I make the weaponsmithing bench? Is that from Basic Carpenters? Is there weaponsmithing tools? Let's see. Maybe it's the blacksmithing tools. I don't think I've made those yet. Basic blacksmithing tools. I think that might be it. Let's make some iron sheets. And we'll try that out. I don't have too much iron left. We're going to have to go get some more. I need to get some more wood so I can keep charcoal cooking as well. Damn, I failed that one. Yeah, if we can make those blacksmithing tools, that might be what leads to it. But yeah, thanks for that info, Marcus. There we go, we got another success. Alright, let's try this. Let's see. Where the heck did it go? There it is. So this is trivial to make, so I should be able to make this pretty easy. Yep, there we go. Okay, so now we have the basic blacksmithing tools. And that taught us basic blacksmith workbench. And then maybe at that workbench. Let's see, where do we make this workbench at? There it is right there. So now we need some wooden materials. We need rough wooden planks, pegs, and rough wooden beam. I think we have a lot of that. Let's go see what we have. I'm going to put up these nails, wire. I'm going to keep these pipes in this head because I think that's what I need in order to make an axe. And then let's grab the wood we need. So I think it was planks and beam. And pegs. I have pegs somewhere. There we go. Alright, so we're gonna put this inside. One thing I do wish you could do is I wish you could, like, just move these in, because I built the house after I built this, so I wish I could just move these things inside, but I think I'm gonna have to take them down and then recraft them, and you don't get all the materials back, which is kind of disappointing, but let's go ahead and place this in here. I think I'm actually gonna put it over on this wall. Alright, let's check this out. So now in here, yep, right there, basic weaponsmithing tools. So I need nails. This is going to be very easy, but there's still a chance of failure, but I don't really have a choice because I can't really, well, I guess I could get it up. I could get my skill up by doing some other stuff, but let's get short, rough wood stock and some nails. Short, rough wood stock and nails. There we go. We got the nails. I really need to get more organized. I need to make some more chests. Short, rough wood stock. That's long. There's short. There we go. Let's go try and make this. Oh, and there's the basic armor smithing too. We're going to start with the weaponsmithing. Ooh, there we go. Got it. Very nice. Okay, so now that we have those tools, that taught us the weaponsmithing workbench. So let's pull out our hammer here. And so now we need more pegs and some rough wood beams. I think I need to make more rough wood beams. Organization is key. Yeah, definitely. Those are regular wooden beams. Oh, I have rough wood beams here. Let's see what we need again. So I got those. We just need pegs. Wait, that's not it. This is it. Yeah, I just need pegs. I got them. Wait, do I have enough? I think I need 20. Yeah, I need a couple more. No big deal. We'll go here. We'll click pegs. Craft a couple up. I'm gonna make a little couple extra so I can put them back so I have them for next time. Oh yeah, Justin, look, these ones I've mastered them so they go really fast. I wish it increased the amount that you got when you've mastered them. I think, yeah, you still get the same amount. You get 5. Tells you up here on the right. But they do go super fast. Alright, now we will pick this weapons workbench. We'll come up here. Place that down. Here we go. So we have reinforced mace, 6 block rating, blunt 7.2. Pointy stick is what I already have. Blunt mace 5 and 5.2. So 5 and 5.2 compared to 6 and 7.2. Tempered battle axe. That seems really good, but it's impossible to make. So this is where being a blacksmith comes into play, because all of these things, I'm gonna have to make a ton of these different things that I'm not really gonna use them all. I guess I could try them all out at least, but wow, look at the swords. You need a pommel, a crossbar. I like that. I like how it's in-depth like that. That's really cool. There's my pointy stick. So I have everything to make this, but it's very hard. I don't think there's a chance in hell that I succeed at making that, which it would be freaking awesome, but This one's hard. I just don't want to waste the materials. So I think we need to make an iron pike. It's quite a bit of damage, so it's not too bad. We need long, rough wood stock and an iron spike. So let's see. The iron spike is probably made somewhere over here. This is copper ingots. Let's go look back at this anvil. Oh, I need to make the iron anvil, probably. Yeah, that's probably what it's going to take. So let's get our blacksmithing up a little more. We'll craft these sheets. We'll store all this material and we'll go collect more. Alright, let's store all this. Put these beams up. Put this wood away. All of this will go away. I really don't need all these beehives. I'm gonna drop a couple of them. Like, look at all these beehives I have. Alright, let's eat some food so we get higher stamina. And time to gather. Let's check what we have cooking in here. There's another player right there. So we have a lot of charcoal being cooked. So we really need to collect iron. I mean, we are going to need more wood. Yeah, let's see what he's got in this chest. Nothing of note, really. Oh yeah, I'll test out the teleporty thing when I go to come back, because it should take me to that teleporter right back there. You can see above the plots who owns it as well, while you're holding your hammer. Yeah, I can't wait to make some new weapons to mess around with. Oh, we got clay over here. Clay is super important. It's a really long spawn timer. I was on the Discord and everyone was talking about how finding the clay was difficult. So I grab it every chance I can. That's regular rock. Don't need that, don't need that. I'll hang on to the suet for now, but I'll probably end up dropping it. Hey, more clay. Oh, there's more clay even. Came out for iron, came back with clay. Not gonna turn away leather, that's for sure. Yeah, I got a little bit of bone from them as well. Can make sewing needles and such. More clay. Holy crap. Aha, here's some iron. It looks like the regular rocks, but they have a... You can see the little patch of like metallic looking material in them. Yeah, it really is the clay jackpot. Oh wow, this is not claimed up here. Damn, no charcoal. I don't know why I'm addicted to keeping the world clean. That's how I always am, though. Alright, we need more. Oh, wow, look at this. Oh my gosh. What? How did I not notice this? This must be a clan or something. They built the staircase going up the side of this mountain. Holy crap, this is amazing. Dude, are you serious? Wow. Look at that. Oh my gosh. This is unreal. Ha! They even have little chandeliers. Oh my gosh. Oh, I lagged. I hope I didn't. I almost flew off the edge. I'm glad I didn't. This is amazing. Oh, there's someone up here. Dude. That guy was all decked out. He had like a leather hat. This is huge. Oh, someone died here. That's like a, I think it's a glitch. Their grave used to be there. I can see my house from here. Oh, wow. Let's go up higher. What is this? You know how long this must have taken? But this popped up overnight. So this could not have taken more than 24 hours. Well, 12 hours, because that's like the last time I streamed. There has to be so many people working on this. Yeah, look at this. They're building a whole village up here. Let's pull out the hammer and see. I could put a plot up here. That's what I really love about this game. It's the sense of you're in this MMO, but everybody can, you can work in a clan and make a whole village and stuff. And like I could place a plot of land here and stuff. And I'm sure they're going to have village restrictions and stuff eventually, to where like you'd have to purchase from the clan. They could get like a larger piece of land or something like that. But look at this view from up here. Unbelievable. There's like a castle up on that hill. Wow. There's my house right there along the river. This is unbelievable. How amazing. Let's see if I can find a plot of land in their village. And the houses are so gorgeous too. What the heck? This guy has like a freaking little underground tunnel thing leading back into a crafting area. Wow. I'm literally shocked. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh no, it didn't. Because you only get 2 plots. This guy's got distilling and brewing. This just took this game to the next level for me. Just being able to see the possibilities. There's an actual community, like a village being built up here. You can just see how it's coming together and how everyone is got their own little plot along the edge. There's going to be like a town square in the middle. Well, let's see, like, who owns this one? This is Boar something. That's Chris Paul's. Yeah, these are all different people. The amount of materials it took to build this, I cannot even fathom. Rasimir's plot. Bazzano's plot. There's someone up there at that plot. Man, I gotta stake out a piece of this land. This is prime real estate up here. This is so awesome. What a cool game. Look, there's like people in the woods, on the outskirts. You got the hermits. I don't think there's going to be any land up here. It's all taken. Rightfully so. Yeah, these are all individual people. Oh, you're hoping they give you access tomorrow? Oh, to the alpha you're talking about, so you can nerd out this weekend. Just opt in. Unfortunately, they stopped taking applicants for this alpha a while back. They talked about how that registration was closed, so you might be able to get into the next alpha, but not to be a downer, they stopped taking people for this alpha. But if there's anything you want to see, I mean, it sounds like you were probably in the other alpha, because you knew more than I did about the crafting. But if there's anything you want to see, just let me know, and I'll do my best to check it out for you. That's what I'm here for. This is so freaking awesome. Oh my gosh, they have a greenhouse, Jess. Tell me this is not amazing, Jess. Oh, and I like how your eyes adjust, too, when you come into a building. This must be brewing something here. The thing I like, too, is the performance of this alpha is not terrible. There are some hitches and some, weird little glitches. But look at all this building and stuff, and it doesn't get bogged down like it does in Conan Exiles. So you go near someone's house, and it's just, your freaking game crashes. On here, I don't know if that's been fixed. Again, I haven't played Conan in a long time, but this is just smooth as butter. I need to find some land, man. This is the place to be. I'm down in the valley with all the peasants. I had you at greenhouse. That's awesome. Yeah, I love it. Look at that village over there. It's just an absolute insanity. This is how you make a plot. The circle would be mine. Oh, you weren't in the first alpha, Marcus? You saw it in a different video? Oh, okay. Yeah, unfortunately, sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but they closed out the applicants. Because I was trying to get a couple of the other sleuths who do stuff with me in as well. That's what they all registered, but they've not heard anything back, and I was reading it up, and the registration's closed. You can still apply, and then you'll go on the list then, so it's still good to have done it as early as possible. But for this alpha, I don't... Unless they might open up Wave 2, but from what I've read, at least wave 1, if they do second waves, wave 1 is already all selected. And I don't think the alpha really runs for that long, so if they started letting people in as a wave 2, you'd be so far behind. If they did it in like a week, you'd be so far behind that it would be hard to accomplish any amount of testing. But who knows? They may change their minds, but as of the last thing that I heard, it's closed for now. I just cannot believe this up here. It had to be an entire community to build that, because you can only get 2 plots per person. So that means someone's plot is like the stairs. A lot of people's plots are just the stairs leading up here. You'll be right back? All right, Jess. Oh, we can go up higher. Let's do it. I want to get the highest view I can. Wow. Okay, don't fall. Holy shit, look at that. That's like screenshot. Someone needs to screen grab that. Oh, there's a road right there leading up out of the valley as well. I don't know why I'm so astonished that people have built this. I don't know what I was expecting. Yeah, too bad I can't get any land up here. I mean, I guess I could get a piece right here in the middle, but that'd be kind of weird, wouldn't it? Should I try? Plots are overlapping. Yeah, so you can't even touch another plot. We'll go right here? No, it's not gonna let me. Damn. Oh, well, that's already someone's plot. It's hard to tell when you're inside the plot that it's a plot. But when you're looking out in, it's a little easier. So these are both Chris Paul's. Oh, it is a clan. They're all shared with a clan. This is all one big... Well, not all of it. Over there's not. Unless it's just in the building and you can't read it. Yeah, I think this is all one big clan. Let's go this way. It's just endless. There's even people across the valley over there, or the ravine. Oh wow, the moon looks really nice. Never actually looked at the moon before. I don't know if there's weather in the game. I haven't really seen weather. That'd be really cool if they had a dynamic weather system like in Valheim. That would be next level. Oh, this looks awesome. Look at this back in here. This forest is unbelievable. Oh, there's someone crafting right here. Wonder if I can cut down these trees. Nope. I didn't think so, but I need to make a better axe. Looks like this is the edge of the plots. Wonder what determines when your plot goes away, or if it's just permanent for the alpha. Alright, let's head back down into our valley. I wonder if there's mounts in the game. I don't think there are, but that'd be pretty cool. Alright, here's the stairs. So we're gonna head back down into our valley. So cool seeing people just traveling. Yeah, this literally popped up overnight. This was not here last time I was on, yesterday. See if we can't snag some more iron or clay on the way back. Otherwise I'm going to be chopping down a bunch of trees. This is stone. Ah, here we go. Got some iron here. Rabbits sound so much bigger than they really are. Oh, we got some more boars here. Once we make some better gear and equipment, we're gonna go on an adventure. I'm not really too worried about my base right now because I'm not sure I'm going to stay here. So I'm just kind of making the bare minimum, and then I'm going to find a really nice place, probably in another zone. Alright, let's craft 6 of these rough animal hides. Yeah, definitely. Especially because you don't know where the big villages are really going to pop up, you know? Unless you have a big clan, you're not going to know where it's going to be happening at, you know? Like, the villages, they're people-made. I don't even know if there are actual cities, so... You know, it's going to be wherever the big clan pops them up at or something. There's probably going to be more rules and stuff and more regulations and permission systems implemented as time goes on when the game comes up to full release, to where I bet you clans or large city plots will be sold on an individual basis within a city, so you can purchase like real estate and then build up inside of there or something like that. That'd be really cool to see. Yeah, you're not even gonna know where... Not really gonna know where the good stuff, where the good land's gonna be. Yeah, let's make 6 of these. Well, 60 rather. But yeah, I'm not too worried about it right now. I'm just testing stuff. And I mean, it was really cool up there. It was awesome to see. And that all popped up overnight, which is unbelievable. But I'm not too worried about it. Let's become the best tradesmen we can and sell our product. I wonder how trading works. All right, we have 20 bones, which can make a lot of needles or pins. Let's put this other chest down inside. Alright, we're gonna put clay in this one. I think I have clay scattered throughout a bunch of other places. I'm just gonna condense it all. Yeah, look at all this. I don't even know if I have this one chest isn't even gonna be big enough. Put all the rare gems and things in this one. We're gonna definitely make some stuff out of leather here because we got a bunch of leather now. All of the materials. Get some more wood so we can make sure we keep charcoal going. Yeah, if there's anything you want to see me try to accomplish, that way you can see how it actually functions. Since you probably won't be able to get in, just let me know. I'll do my best. I'm kind of touching on everything as it is anyways, but... I love the nighttime, it's so atmospheric. Marcus says, if they ever do a deluxe edition, it better come with at least 50 slot chests. Are you just interested in how the play works? Okay. Yeah, see, I don't know. I'm torn about stuff like that because I like when games have everything earnable in game. Cosmetics, okay, maybe, but they cannot be to the point like where Diablo 3 did it, where all the stuff you can earn in game looks absolutely terrible, and then they sell you the solution, which is something that looks cool. I don't like that. You should be able to earn most things in game. Monetization needs to happen in order to keep the game alive. I mean, to be honest, most people will probably disagree with me, but that's why I like subscription-based games. They get their funding through the subscription, and then you actually get to play the game. You have to craft and make the things that are valuable. You don't just, oh, I have a deluxe edition so I can bada bing, bada boom, place down a bigger chest. I don't know. It would be... They'd have to do it right, and that's really hard to do. You know, I'll get a lot of hate for this too. Helldivers, when they do the pay-to-win stuff, like, here, buy this gear, this weapon that actually has power associated with it. That doesn't jive right with me, and I don't like giving companies my money towards things like that. I know they have not really touched too much on monetization for this game, but if they did do a deluxe edition of some sort, I would hope it would be cosmetics or something along that lines, and not something that actually affects gameplay, especially something like your chests. I don't know. Monetization is a tricky thing, because you need to monetize. You can't just have a game and host all the servers for free. But when you cross the threshold of actual player power or convenience, such as like, oh, if you purchase, like if they introduce something such as you can level up your skills faster if you use this item, you consume this thing and it levels up your skills faster, that would kind of ruin the game for me, to be honest. Things like that where you have to purchase to pay to advance faster and things like that, I don't sit right with me, so I really hope they don't go down that far of a path. But we don't know anything really about monetization as of yet, so... Yeah. I wish they would just make the base chests just larger, or make different types of storage. I like how V-Rising just did it in their last... well, I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about that, because I don't know if they actually... Yeah, I can't say anything on that. It's under NDA. They didn't actually announce that stuff, but... Certain games, like I would do in modded Minecraft, I would have mods that let you store certain things in certain types of cabinets and such. So I'd have like an alchemy cabinet or a bookshelf, and then you can store books in the bookshelf. You could store a lot of books in the bookshelf, but it's only books in the bookshelf. Things like that are kind of nice. I noticed they have alchemy stations and metalworking and stuff like that here. If they make weapon racks where you could put a ton of swords or a ton of maces or axes lined up along the wall, that way it doesn't have to take up a chest slot. That'd be really nice. Alchemy, they could have potion shelves where you can have all your potions on display and you actually see them get added to the potion shelf. But you can put a shit ton of them on there. I like things like that. Those feel good. Storage solutions like that are always preferred by me, as opposed to just a large dump chest where you're just putting everything and anything and everything all in one location. Barrels for liquids, you know, maybe you have your well. Either make the well not have a time frame, or you can have barrels next to it where you can put water that's easily accessible on demand. Things of that nature. That's what I would like to see. But coming back to monetization, I don't know how they would... I don't know how they're going to monetize. Hopefully in a way that's not intrusive. Ooh, clay. Yeah, I get a lot of shit because I don't like pay to win, but then I really love Star Citizen. But I feel like it's different with Star Citizen. That's a crowd-funded game. This is not a crowd-funded game. Oh yeah, going back to... There's a 20-second delay on chat, so you're going back to talking about the immersion with those storage solutions I mentioned. Yeah, I really love the immersion with those types of storage solutions. But yeah, I really love Star Citizen because their monetization is not necessarily, in my opinion, pay to win. It's a much more different method of an approach to monetization. They're completely crowdfunded. So I think things like purchasing your spaceship in Star Citizen is much more acceptable when you consider the fact that most of those ships, you cannot, the bigger ships, yeah, you can buy it, spend $1,000, get some crazy ship. I mean, no ship costs $1,000. Some of them cost a couple hundred, but you're gonna need a crew. If you buy a Hammerhead, yeah, I got this big, awesome warship, but you can't run it by yourself. You may be able to right now, but when the game actually comes out, you're not gonna be able to. And that game, the sole purpose is not combat. So it's not gonna be just hop in the best ship that you purchase and then go and destroy people. That would ruin the game, in my opinion. But you're not gonna be able to do that because of multi-crew. Some people, they just want to simply exist in the world of Star Citizen. So you can buy a big ship to just live on out in space. Things like that are much more acceptable than purchasing guns in Call of Duty that are direct upgrade to everyone else's, so you just are better than them, you know? There's a fine line with a lot of that stuff. But yeah, this storage solution is kind of a nightmare right now. But I think I can make bigger chests eventually. I just haven't gotten there yet. I really wish that when you could just move stuff. Like, why can't I pick up this chest, take it to another location, and then plop it down? I mean, that would be ideal. Because right now, you can't do that. I can only, as far as I can tell, you can only deconstruct things, which is kind of frustrating in my opinion. But when they open up for feedback and stuff, I definitely give all this feedback. That's why I get into a lot of betas. Because of my computer hardware, first of all, I normally have really good computer hardware, which they want to test the fringe levels of computer hardware as well as the common stuff. So I normally get in because of that. And I've also been in a lot of beta tests for things and alpha tests for things. So I find a lot of the things that need tweaking. You know, I host a lot of servers myself too. I have my own server rack, so I host a lot of servers myself where I do a lot of tweaking, so I'm used to the finite tuning of things. Alright, we're going to make some pins and needles. Because out of space in terms of bones. I have not tried moving an empty chest yet. I'll empty one out here and give that a try, but the option on the hammer, the options that I have are only like the build menu or to destroy something. Middle mouse is destroy, left click is to, or right click is to enter the menu. So I'm not too sure that there's going to be, there may eventually be an option to do something like that, but, oh great, now I've run into the problem where I have too many. See, like here, it's just not enough storage. I'll try I can make a fancier chest. I don't know if it'll have larger inventory. Let's go ahead and try crafting one of those and we'll see if it's larger storage capacity. Rough wool yarn, coarse wool cloth. Here's coarse wool cloth. Do I have rough wool yarn? I do not. Let's see if we can make some. Rough wool yarn. It's very hard. I think we'd have a better chance making some more of this rough linen string first. So let's do that. We'll make this to level up a little bit further. Hopefully we don't fail any of it because we're going to lose a lot of materials. There we go, past the success threshold. Perfect success. I still haven't... I'm trying to figure out if you get... So I got 155 for a perfect success where it was all blue on the bar. I'm trying to see if you succeed but get a perfect success if you get less or more. Let's see... Oh, I failed both of those. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna have to collect more flax. So I got 155 for what looked like a perfect success. 155 for that. Yeah, so it doesn't matter if you get a perfect success. I'd like to see that too, because that would reward you for getting, you know, lucky and getting a full success. But failing, I feel like, is too detrimental right now. You lose. Like, I'm only getting 7 of my coarse linen string back when it's taking 30 to try to make it. So I'm losing the vast majority. See, there's 7 on the ground for these stacks. That's from my failed attempts. I feel like you should get more of that back. I don't know, at least give me half? Okay, we are going to need to collect a bunch of flax, so I'm going to put all of this up. I don't need this meat. That's flint. I need to get, I think these, yeah, these berries I'll take. I have so much meat, and you get so much from cooking it. Alright, let's grab, I think it's these planks and pegs, maybe. So that's a simple chest. And there's this chest. Oh, this takes nails and hinges and shit. I don't think I can make that yet. Alright, let's just make a couple more of these then. So we need wooden planks and pegs. You know what? Come to think of it, when I've been finding chests out in the world that I emptied out and then I break them, I think it put the chest in my inventory when I broke it. Well, we'll try. I'm not positive on that. Alright, while these are crafting, I'm gonna go and fill up my drink and use the bathroom really quick. Normally I would put up my BRB thing, or stream resuming soon, but I'm not gonna bother, because I will be right back. Alright, so I'm back. I grabbed snacks as well. Okay, let's make some more chests. I think this will kind of look nice like this. We'll make a little storeroom area. Alright, so let's see what happens. I have no chest in my inventory. I will pick up my hammer. And see in the top right, you only have menu or destroy. So right click pulls up this. This is the menu. I don't see anything for like pick up or anything like that. These are recently built, so yeah, you can't do anything in there. Let's see what happens if I... Like, this chest is... Well, here, you know what we're going to do? We're going to pick up all this stuff out here first, and then we're going to move it into one of those, and I'll try picking this one up. Okay, so this bottom right chest, we'll put all these rough... The one on top of it. We'll put normal ones. And then in this one here, we'll put all these pegs. So this chest out here is empty. So if we pull out our hammer and we middle click on it, let's see what it gave us. Okay, yeah, it did give us the chest. That's beautiful. Certain things, maybe it's only like walls and stuff, but certain things I'm pretty sure it was giving me like 60% of the materials back. Like here, let's try picking this up. So I broke that. Did it give it to me? No. See, that just breaks it, and now it's gone. That's not a huge deal, because that's one of the easiest things to make. It's just literally 10 wood. Yeah, just certain ones, it would appear. That's why I'm scared to really try it on things like this loom. Because those things are a lot more advanced to produce. But I'll have to try it eventually, so. Heck, I just jumped on my furnace. Let's move some of this stuff inside. What do you think will happen when I go to take down these workbenches and stuff? You think it'll give them back to me? Or you think I'll be SOL? I really hope it gives me back those workbenches, because that would be such a pain. Yeah. You think I'll be SOL? We'll see. I'm gonna test it here soon. I'll test it on the basic workbench, because that won't be that bad. Hey, at least we're starting to get organized, right? Even if just a little bit. Alright, what else do we have out here? I think these are all herbs. Not too worried about those yet. Oh, we have this. Okay, we'll take that. I really need to get more of that cooking. Alright, let's test it here. So I have no workbench in my inventory. Basic carpenter's workbench. Yeah, look, it gave me all the materials from it, but probably only 60%. Let's see what it takes to make one. So it takes 4. Oh, no, it gave me everything to make it. Okay, perfect. Hell yeah. Let's see here if it does the same for this. Yep, okay, cool. It's giving me everything. That's perfect. I don't know if it'll give me everything for the anvil. Anvil, stone, and some stone, so maybe. We'll see. Yeah. Cool, it gave me all that too. Need a bigger villa? Yeah. That's why I left this open here. I can make another room expansion off of it. Or I could just make it upstairs. Oh, the stuff on the ground is blocking me from placing it? That's kind of weird. Okay, let's place it in this corner then. I kind of want this in the corner, I don't know why. Maybe I should just square it up. It kind of looks cool at an angle though. Put all that up in there. I'm gonna need to make another chest. So let's see, we need pegs. I think my pegs are up here. No, what's down here? I need those and make some more. Whoop, it's up here now. I need more planks. Where did I put the... Oh, it's outside, that's right. Now I'm used to where everything was. Let's make some more planks. Hey, we just got a new subscriber. Thank you, Renee. Renee DePsycho. And Attili, thank you for the subscribe. Yeah, Marcus, if you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe so you can stay tuned for whenever I go live or put up videos and stuff. Be greatly appreciated. I'm trying to grow the channel. Alright, let's craft some more chests. I think some of my overlays don't work all the time. Sometimes they pop up a little late, I've noticed too. So if you don't see yours pop up on screen and make the noise and everything, I apologize. I'm working on getting all that sorted out. I wish I could put chests 3 high, but it doesn't let you. Alright, we have rawhide and leather up here. I'm gonna need some more pegs. Let's go make some more pegs. Yeah, YouTube does say you're subscribed. Yeah, sometimes my overlay just doesn't... Can't keep up sometimes, I don't know. I'm using Stream Elements. I'll have to... I gotta look into it more to make sure it's all set up properly. I'm pretty sure it is, because it normally works, but... But thank you for the subscription, I appreciate it. Alright, we got a bunch of chests made. Or a bunch of chests that we can make, rather. To make 5. There we go. Put these pegs back up. Put these planks away. That's like refined wood here. We'll put raw wood. I think these two are empty. Oh, that's beehives. Oh, I have suet. I'll put suet right here. Let's move all of this inside now. We're gonna need to get more flax. Okay, we're gonna put... Actually, you know what? Maybe on this corner I'll put all the... Because then I'll have leather over there, and over here I'll have all the cloth making stuff. We're gonna grab 2 of these. I could have just made more, but... And let's grab... this table and the spinning wheel. We're gonna put them on this side. That there spinning wheel can go in this corner here. Which way does it face? I want to say this way. And then I'm going to grab that loom. Alright, hopefully that's enough space in that corner. So we're going to put all the string in here. Cloth will go up here. I guess we can put yarn down here. I'm gonna put the string over by this. Let's grab this loom. Make sure it's empty, because I don't know what would happen if it wasn't. That would suck if it just deleted all my shit. Beautiful. Look at that. Amazing. All right, let's put this cloth up. Put that stuff up. Oh, I have these... Oh, wait. That's basic tailoring tools. What? That's a carpenter's workbench. That's not the right workbench. What the heck did I do? I made the wrong... thing. Tailoring. Oh, I need coarse linen string. Okay. Yeah, I made the wrong table. Actually, I think I'm gonna move it over this way a little. And then I think I'm gonna move this here. That way I can put another chest in the corner. Alright, let's find a place to put all this sand. There's clay, but it's full up. Iron is full up. Let's take the reeds out of there and the gems out. We're gonna put all sand. There we go. Sure, we'll just throw gems in there for now. And I'll just put my overflow right there. Let's grab the rest of this stuff. Damn. I didn't leave enough room, so I'm gonna have to move this chest out. How beautiful that water looks out that window, even though. Alright, on the bottom, we will put all of this stuff, and then on the top, we'll put the raw material. Alright, let's check on our charcoal, see if we can't get some more. Yep, here we go. Okay, we're gonna get some more iron smelting. So it takes 80 charcoal and 40 to make 20 ingots. There we go. We got 40 more iron cooking, but we're out of charcoal. I'm just gonna leave these out here for now because those are just plants. Okay, let's go get some flax. I know a bunch of spawn points for flax. You know what? We'll get flax and wood. Because we got to keep charcoal cooking. Yeah, I know where a lot of spawn points are for some flax. I'm gonna gather some wood while I'm out here as well. Might be able to find some more iron. There's a big splotch of flax. Just gonna do a little bit of a gathering run. You get a ton of flax. Not complaining. We might just go ahead and make more cloth equipment, like armor. Just because it's so plentiful. I was saying this before, I really wish that they would make it to where other plants don't spawn in the middle of other plants, because I'm accidentally picking up this other stuff that I don't necessarily want right now. Yo, we got clay. Okay, I need to make room for the clay. I'm just gonna drop this sap for now. You think I'm gonna need what? The flax cloth or, again, the chat's 20 seconds delayed, so sorry about that. I'm gonna run back with what I got, because I got quite a lot already. Oh, all the materials, yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need all the flax I can get. I'm gonna turn it right into product. Well, after I make room in my inventory, that is. Place another chest down. We're gonna put needles in that one. Bones and needles, and then this one will just be cloth. Or string, rather. Just gonna upgrade some of these so I can condense them. Okay, we got our storage on the roll. Everything's cooking. Let's start some more. Get some more charcoal crafted. Sand and charcoal. Okay. Gather some more wood and flax. And leather if we see it from animals. Crazy how you start to learn where everything is, or at least the general area of it. It's like this map is ginormous, but I'm starting to learn my little valley. I wonder how they're able to get the level of detail from far away. Wait, we can actually test that. So right now I have it on 100. What happens if we bring this down? Streaming distance. Let's see. That doesn't seem to have done anything. Oh yeah, I always forget to put my... It always resets my UI scale. I like having it a little bit bigger. Alright, let's find some more flax, maybe some more iron. Anything we can. wood. Yeah, I know there's several. When I was picking my character, I saw a shit ton of them. I think you might be right. It's like 4 or 5. I think there's 5 actually. But still, that's crazy because they're so big. Yeah, like look at all these dandelions and shit that are mixed in with this. Then I gotta go in and drop them. I wish it was just a field of flax. Like, you know, if this was a flax spawn, I wish it was just flax. For gameplay standpoint. It looks nice having the plants all intermingled, but... I do want the cotton. Because I think you can make some pretty good stuff with that. Being able to hold down E would be nice as well, because right now you have to spam click. Or giving players the option to be able to hold down E would be really nice. Alright, we're full up. Even the gathering is kind of relaxing and nice just because the environment's so nice. They need to fix the noise of the sounds, but some of the sounds are weird. They don't properly work. I'm gonna get rid of this wood because wood's so easy to get. I'm gonna grab this clay. I'm really curious how the trading is gonna work, or how it does work. If I have a surplus of clay, can I sell it to people for profit somehow? Alright, let's get some more of this processed. We might have to make some rough linen string soon. I'm gonna try crafting some more equipment first. See if that can get my experience up. So Marcus says, I would think one can sell anything in a player-driven world. Yeah, but we'd have to find out where and how to trade for it. Yeah, I'm not even sure how to trade. Maybe it's an honor system or something like that. I would like to eventually see a system where you can have a storefront and you can either have someone else manage that storefront, maybe someone who, maybe they had the bartering skill or something like that, but it would be nice to see a storefront where you can keep a shop maybe with some things on display and they can purchase from them. That would be kind of nice. Maybe it's just a bartering system. Maybe we can make our own coinage. So then if you are a miner and you're digging up a certain, amounts of gold or platinum or something, you can forge those into mint if you have the proper authorization from whatever the governing body is. I may be getting way too deep on a lot of this, but stuff like that would be pretty cool. Because you can't just let people mint their own money unless you're using raw material as the value, such as just raw gold or something. Alright, let's try making some equipment here. Let's see. I already have a cloak. Do I have pants? I do. I have... why am I in the wall? I have plain cloth pants, cloth leg warmers, coarse cloth Gabbinson. I have leather, bonded leather bracers, bonded leather hairband, and my simple cloak cloth. So I need gloves and boots. I have a feeling those are going to be leather, though. I could try making a robe. Let's do that. We need sewing needles, coarse wool, cloth, rough wool, yarn, and cloth pins. Need needles. Rough wool yarn. Oh, I think I need to wait for more of that to be done. That's coarse wool cloth. Rough wool yarn. Oh, here it is. Damn. See, I don't want to start trying to make these yet, because I'm going to fail and lose all my materials. I need to work my way up slowly. Like this helmet. Let's make a helmet. Actually, I don't know if I want to, though, because that's going to be worse. I can only have one head slot. That's going to be worse than what I have. Maybe tailoring is just not my thing. Let's go look at the leather. So this is the headband I have, and these are the bracers I have. See, but then these start requiring metal. So I need gloves. Here's these gloves. I need rawhide, coarse leather band, iron. Let's see if we can make iron studs, because that's what's going to hold us up. I'm going to need an armoring workbench, I think. So I need iron bars, nails, short, rough wood stock. Nails, bar. I'm gonna grab this raw iron as well. And now, what else did we need? Short, rough wood stock. Let's make some more iron bars. Yeah, I think leatherworking and blacksmithing is probably gonna be more my jam than the cloth. Cloth stuff just doesn't, it's not as good. So I kind of can just go straight to leather, I would think. Basic armor smithing tools. Attempt number 1. Come on, cross your fingers. Hey, how's it going, Sword? Welcome back. We're just playing a little bit more Pax Dei. We've severely upgraded... Oh, pottery molds. We severely have upgraded everything we got going on here. I moved all my stuff inside this little shack I got. No roof yet, but we're getting there. Got some storage. We're working on crafting some stuff now. So you have basic armor smithing tools. So let's see what it takes to make the armor smithing workbench. So armor's workbench. We need iron sheets. 2 of those. I got those, I think. Yep. And everything else looked like it was wood. We need rough wooden planks, rough wooden beams, and wooden pegs. So planks, beams, and pegs. Planks, beams, I think pegs are over here. We're going to need some more... Need some more wood. Keeps giving me all these beehives. Alright, so I think we need... Yeah, we need more planks. Yeah, I definitely need a roof. Everything in this game is very time-consuming and resource-intense, so that's why I don't have a roof yet. The materials required to construct it are pretty steep, so I've been working on getting my gear and stuff upgraded first, because I'm not too worried about the building. I'm more so worried about my equipment. So I can make another plot somewhere further into the forest or something. Alright, basic armor's workbench. Here we go. So hopefully here we can make... Oh no, this just makes... Okay, so I cannot make those things at this. Wow, look at that though. Those aren't that bad to make. Holy crap. These really aren't that bad. Iron wire, rough leather bands, rough linen cloth. I think rough linen cloth might be the hardest thing in there. Well, and the leather. Leather is always pretty bad. I need to find out where to make these spikes. So, what was it that I needed to make? There was something I needed in order to make... What was I trying to craft? Oh yeah, iron studs. I need to find out where iron studs come from. I might need to make the iron anvil. I have a feeling that's what I might need next. Alright, let's put up all this wood. This game really wants you to build bees' nests. It gives you so many beehives. Yeah, look at this place. That place is awesome looking. Okay, yeah, so I was right then, Marcus. That's what I thought that I needed that, so I'll need to go collect some more materials so I can get that made. Thanks for that heads up. Yeah, it's pretty fun so far. This is really early alpha. Some of the progression stuff's a little strange. Like, I picked up that plant, and it says I can make that extract, but I'm not going to be able to make an alchemy station, I don't think, for a little while, so... Can I really make the extract? Maybe I know how now, because I found the plant, but... I almost feel like it should unlock that information once you've reached the tier of being able to make the alchemy station. Maybe you can make the alchemy station, and I just need to do the beehive stuff. I'm not sure what leads to it, but I'll figure it out. Yeah, I was just going to make a better one, so I was just using this till it broke, pretty much. I don't know what happens when things break, so I was kind of going to experiment and see. Yeah, I was going to make that, because I have that iron axe head that I made. I was going to try and make one of those. Welcome back. Craft all this down into string. All right, let's see what it takes to make a better axe. That's probably gonna be under weapons, workbench, rugged hatchet. So that takes iron axe head. Yeah, I can make that, but it's hard. Oh well, we'll try. So I need the axe head, nails. What else was it? Coarse leather band and short, rough wood stock. Yeah, that'd be really nice. Either when you hover over it, it tells you on screen with a tooltip, like a floating tooltip, or let you actually make little signs like in Minecraft or something and actually etch on it or label it. That'd be pretty cool. That's why I kind of put my chests next to what they are. That's how I kind of keep stuff straight. Like I know these chests here are for leatherworking and so on. I need to make more rawhide. Alright, wish me luck. I really hope I don't fail this, because I think if you fail it, I'm going to lose a lot of the material. Oh, success. Hell yeah. So this thing, wood cutting 4. What? It's the same! Oh, because it's mainly for combat. Okay. Well, I'll put it here, and when this one breaks, I'll put that on. I thought it would have been better at chopping. Alright, time for another excursion. I need animals. I kind of want to try this hatchet in combat. Oh my gosh, look at that. What? Did you see that? This thing just obliterated them. Holy crap. That was unreal. That special ability it has just chopped him down to like a sliver of health. We need to go hunting, get a bunch of leather. Might be able to take out those old boars now. I mean, I could before, but they were really hard. This game is really satisfying to play. The resource material requirement is a bit heavy, but that must be because of progression, you know? It'd be nicer if they can limit the progression speed in another way that felt more natural as opposed to just raw material requirement. But it does work for now. That's my only... That's like the biggest complaint, really. Yeah, definitely a huge upgrade for hunting. Hey, we got some clay here. I know there's some old boars in this corner. I think spears are probably the only real way to get rabbits. They're such a pain. Oh, I got him! Yeah, they're too small. The spear would probably be really good for that. I think over here are some boars, unless somebody got them already. Oh, my game crashed. 1 second, let me relaunch. Let me see what this error code is. Fatal error. Something about a fence. Current queue fence. Must be a server side thing. Alright, sit tight. Let me bring this back up. I've noticed that when the servers do go down, you don't really lose any progress or anything. I always have, it must be like a separate server or it caches them somehow immediately into the database, letting, you know, the items in your inventory and everything. So I've never really lost any items. All right, let's see if we can get back in. I've only had one other crash, and I think it was something similar happened. But it sounds like it's letting us back in, no problem, so no big deal. Let's grab some iron while we're here. Whoa, what the? That thing exploded really weird. Look at that. That's strange. I think I can make a better pick as well. cloth physics need a little bit of work. You can't wait for what? Oh, the Empire's the Undergrowth update. Yeah, that's going to be a really fun update. I can't wait to play that as well. Ooh, we got more clay over here. That's what I was talking about with Jess. It seems like this is how it goes with gaming. There'll be a big drought where like no updates, no good games come out. And then all of a sudden, just every game updates. Like Project Zomboid's probably going to drop their big update. Star Citizen's going to drop their big update. V-Rising's going to drop their big update. All of these games are going to release this huge content all at once. And then there'll be a big drought again for a while, and then it'll all come out again. It's crazy. Let's go into the woods a little bit. I have not found the shields very useful. Does a shield give me passive armor? Just block rating. I'll have to practice more with the shield. See if we can't find some deer. I feel like killing deer will be easier with a spear because they run away. But we'll see. I did see a bear when I first logged in as well. Hey, Freaka. Yeah, me and Marcus were just talking about that earlier. We're not sure. Oh, what the? We're not sure what the monetization is going to be like. We were going in depth on what we thought. Get over here, deer. Nice. I'm really hoping nothing that affects player power whatsoever. Because that would ruin it for me. Alright, let's get this deer. Oh, he ran right through us. I've never really used this too much, but you can press X and it locks on for combat. But I can't adjust the camera up and down now. I'm just stuck with this angle. It's kind of an interesting... Let's get him. Got him. Nice. Yeah, we need a lot of leather, so let's hunt for a little bit. I don't necessarily need all this meat, though. But yeah, Frick, I was saying hopefully they don't do anything attached to player power or even anything really attached to convenience, because if they have things such as boosts or level XPs for your skills and stuff like that, that stuff really ruins games for me. You know, it's like you're paying to not play the game. I would much rather pay a subscription and then have the full access of the game to me rather than What? He ran right through us again. Rather than have, you know, the option to pay for a convenience to skip things or progress faster. That always feels weird to me because it's like, why would I pay to skip playing the game? That means that the game was then designed with such a grind in mind, and you knew that you could sell a product to make it go faster then. It just doesn't sit well with me. It feels very weird and disingenuous when companies do that. So hopefully there's no player power. If they do sell stuff, maybe it's just, you know, maybe it could just be cosmetics. But even then, I was talking about how Diablo 3, they really dropped the ball with that because they paid their artists. There is verifiable proof from people saying that we were paid to make the art on the standard items as bad as possible. So that way we could sell more of the nice looking cosmetics. They create the problem and then sell you the solution. So I really hope that that doesn't happen. I need to switch to the spear for these guys, I think. Let's drop the shield. There we go. Yeah, we'll see. I remember them talking a little bit about with their monetization, but they never went in depth on it. They just said, we understand this is a concern for people, but they did not announce what type of monetization it would be. I just hope it's not predatory microtransactions with player power associated with them. Like, oh, buy this upgraded axe, it cuts down trees way faster. Marcus, the other thing, the reason I'm killing these so fast with the spear, even though the spear's worse, is because my skill level's so much higher with this spear. Once I get my skill up, let's check my axes. Combat. So there's my axes is 2, my hand spears is 12, so that's why I'm able to one-shot them with the spear. I'll save the axe for when I fight boars, because they come at me and I don't have to chase them down. But for taking out these deer, it's a lot easier with the hand spear. Used to love Diablo 3. Yeah, you know, if you can get past the predatory monetization model, a lot of games can be a lot of fun. And if you can get past certain, like, pay-to-win things, certain games can be a lot of fun. But it's once they go off the deep end in monetization and start really charging too much for microtransactions, especially when those microtransactions are associated with player power, it's terrible. Ooh, bunch of clay. Check that. I do like the player-driven economy and market and stuff, the player-driven crafting and everything, no NPCs and stuff like that. I really do think that that's a good move. It's going to be interesting to see how this unfolds. I'm going to be hopefully getting into the next beta as well after this one ends. Ooh, here's those. These are those, old boars. I'm gonna wait for my health to regen before I engage these guys. I like the way they did the food, where it gives you bonuses as opposed to becoming the hindrance of just simply requiring you to eat and drink. That's a nice move. The crafting honestly feels good. It's just the amounts of certain things that throw me off a little bit, but that can all be refined. Combat feels pretty good, honestly. If they can work in some more like special combos and stuff as opposed to just the simple hold control and then attack ones, I feel like that will be a big addition to the game. Alright, we gotta stack these boars up. and then hit them both at the same time right here with this special. Oh, I only caught one. Oh, this guy's messing us up. We gotta run. Run, run, run. I need to level up my hand axe, or my axe's ability a little bit more. What is new from the previous alpha? I actually was not in the previous alpha, so I'm not too sure. But given the fact that this alpha's name is the Wilderness Alpha, I have a feeling it has to do with the spaces in between the zones. So like here is a safe zone or whatever, I forgot what they're called, but then in between them you have this wilderness areas. So I think it has something to do with that, but I was not in the previous beta or alpha. I love the day-night cycle. Most games, they have the day-night cycle way too fast, and it feels abrupt. I would always slow down the day-night cycles on my personal hosted servers that I'd put on my server rack for the community. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, just so you know, I host a lot of servers for various games, like V-Rising and Minecraft at times and stuff like that. We'll play around. So if you guys want to take part in that stuff and join the community, there should be links all over the YouTube to join the Discord and chat with the community on there and a bunch of the other sleuths. But yeah, on my servers, I always slow down the day-night cycle, and I always make games more difficult. Because I feel like games are more satisfying when you actually get that sense of achievement, which is also why I am not a fan of microtransactions, because you're paying to do a thing as opposed to playing to do a thing. I really like the satisfaction you get when you achieve something that's difficult in a game. If something's too easy and it's just a meaningless grind, but it's not hard, you don't feel like you've accomplished something in the end. Yeah, I really enjoy the day-night cycle in this. Feels really good. Look at this moonlight. Is there a full... Oh wow, so there are different moon cycles, I think. Because I don't remember it being this bright before. Yeah, just how cool is that? You can go out hunting in the moonlight. I'm gonna use my hatchet on this guy. Fricka, make sure you subscribe so you don't miss any of my future streams or content. I'm trying to grow the channel, so it'd be much appreciated. I normally have overlays and stuff that pop up, but I think stream elements, they're not functioning currently. Another one bites the dust. That's the leather right there, ain't it? Yeah, I need to grab that for sure. I'm gonna dump... I don't really need these intestines. I think they're gonna just be for making sausage or something. Alright, we got some more boars here. I'm gonna let my stamina come back a little bit. Oh, more clay. Yeah, we're hitting the jackpot today. Oh, I really appreciate it, Fricka. Thank you very much. Alright, let's take out these boars. I'm gonna try and stack them up. If you can stack them up, then you can hit them both. Got him! That was nice. Alright, we got the wool and we got the rough animal hide. That's the main part I need. Yeah, I really appreciate it. Every subscription helps. Really trying to grow the channel, build a community. Yeah, thank you. I think I'm at 125 now with Fricka, maybe? Let me check. Because I have the real live stats on my dashboard. Yeah, I'm at 125. Very cool. That's awesome. If you guys like card games too, I do a lot of Star Wars Unlimited. We've been doing a very unique setup. I have a top-down camera, And then I have friends that are remote, my other sleuths that do stuff with us. They have top-down remote cameras, and then we stream to each other, and we're able to do Star Wars Unlimited battles remotely. But for you guys, it doesn't look any different. It looks like we're sitting right next to each other. It's kind of a cool setup. All right, Marcus. We will see you in a little bit. Too late to go to bed? I'll have to find out what time zone Marcus is in. Because it is currently, I am in Central Time, 6:53. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's do the leather first. Let's zoom in a little bit. Let's put our shield up and our axe up. Let's get immersed. I'm gonna need to empty out my inventory first, so let's put this in here. Yeah, I hit 125. It's so awesome to see it grow. You know, and I really hope that people like the content that I'm putting out and stuff too. It just feels good knowing that people are enjoying it. Maybe you get to put a smile on someone's face for the day, you know? Alright, so let's craft 5 of these. Let's check my channel stats. So we have 125 subscribers. This period, we have 21,000 views, 173 videos. I don't think that's right anymore. We have 4 current viewers. It's 7:45 by you, so you're East Coast. I'm Central. All right, we got all that made up. Now let's go over here to this, and we should be able to make... I need to make rawhide in order to make more of the accessories. So we're gonna make some rawhide. I'm really curious what these higher tier, these large prime animal hides, I don't know what those are for. But high quality animal hides ready to be processed in the tannery. So this is the tannery. All right, let's go put this iron up. We got more clay, but we're overflowing with clay currently, which is a good thing. Let's process all of this. Okay, so it's, yeah, almost 2 a.m. for you. Yeah, I'm Central Time, almost 7 o'clock, almost 8 by sword. He's Eastern. So you must be somewhere in Europe, I believe. Put these bones up. Oh, we have a little bit more clay. All right, let's go organize the rest of this stuff. So over here is where I've been putting these. And above here should be sinew. One of these should be... There they are. We got intestines and sinew in there. So we have rocks and clay remaining. I think I'm going to start another chest for clay just because I have so much of it. Sand. There's a bunch of that shit. Let's grab this. We'll throw this over here. We got a lot of resin. Oh, you're in Norway. Nice. Glad to see I'm capturing an audience that's far and wide. If you have the option to go to bed or watch InterSleuths, you'll watch InterSleuths. Hey, I really appreciate that. Thank you. Puts a smile on my face knowing that I bring joy to people. Alright, we're gonna find out where to put this flint. I think I'm gonna make another chest. If this one's empty, I'll put the flint in here. Yeah, we'll do that. And then right here, we'll put the rest of this clay. I wish it auto-stacked stuff as well. Alright, let's get some more charcoal going. There we go. Yeah, being able to label these is going to be really nice. Alright, that's flint in there. So we have 50, 60 charcoal. We need, I think, 80 in order to really do anything with it. So I'll just put it up in here for now. See if we have any more iron ready. And we do. We have 20 more. We have 34 iron currently. To make an iron anvil head. Oh, I need 40 charcoal. What a coincidence. Alright, wish me luck. We're just gonna go for it. It's moderate. Yes! We got past the threshold. Oh, did I really just perfect that? I just perfected it. Wow. Alright, so now that we have that, let's see here. Ah, because I logged out and logged back in, it cleared all of those. Okay. Pull out our hammer and see if I can make... I don't have the recipe for it yet. Yeah, I like dogs. I'm kind of allergic to like everything. Artificially allergic. I have some weird health stuff going on, but I like dogs. I'm just sensitive to them currently. Alright, how do we make that other anvil? It's not going to be there. It would be at the blacksmith workbench, maybe. Okay, apothecary instruments. Copper ingot, though. I need copper. Glass, not bad. Iron bar, not bad. I need to figure out where you get copper from. Cooking tools, flint. I can make that stuff. Jewel crafting, I'd need copper and a copper knife blade. Simple lantern. Interesting. Bellows, that's going to be for a forge. Oh, okay, so look, we have the anvil, iron anvil head. That's gonna be where you make all those other metal parts. So you don't actually make an iron anvil, I don't think. Maybe you do eventually, but I think you use it to make the bellows, and the bellows is where you make all those other things. Let's see if we can actually make this. So we need nails, rawhide, sapwood. We need a bunch of shit. Let's grab some wood. Let's grab some nails. I'm just gonna grab iron bars because I think I need those. I'm so fun to watch. Hey, I really appreciate it. Was it coarse leather bands or was it rawhide or something? Oh, you know what? I don't have any more rawhide, I don't think, right now. Yeah, it is rawhide, and it's coarse leather string, not coarse leather band. Long stock wood, I think I have that. Yep, or long wood stock, sorry. Alright, let's put these bands up because these are incorrect. Whoops. Coarse leather string? Is that what it was? We have 11 minutes till that rawhide's done. Or 8 minutes. No, I think it was 11. Let's see here. Bellows. So yeah, we just need some more nails. So let's make some more nails with the iron that we have. Marcus says need copper ore and charcoal, so need to find copper ore first. Yeah, I haven't found copper yet. I may have passed it, I just didn't realize, I'm not too sure. I'm assuming it'll look like a deposit just like the iron, but I don't think I could miss it if we saw it. Yeah, so it's just the rawhide now. Guess let's get some sand. We'll make some glass. I don't remember how much it was. Just gonna grab a bunch. We can always put it back. It was 50. I grabbed just enough. Okay, we'll craft that as well. Might as well, right? And then it'll unlock a bunch of recipes, probably for alchemy. We got 9 minutes left on that. So let's do this. Let's put... I think this is empty. We're going to put everything we need to build that in here. And then we're going to go collect some stuff while we wait. Did you know that if you become an Empire of the Undergrowth, you have to beat the entire game without placing a what tile? A touching tile? What's a touching tile? Oh, he ran right through me again. Damn. Got him. Tried to juke me. Invalid drop location. I've never seen that before. Oh, there we go. Oh, you can't put any black ants next to each other? That sounds pretty intense. This lock-on's kind of weird. It works. It's a little strange. I wonder if that's for, like, console. I wonder how far away you can lock onto stuff, too. Because then, because look, like, I didn't know that was over there. You could just lock on, and then you know it's there. I don't know how I feel about this lock-on system. Those are old boars. I think I have to fight them with my spear because I do more damage. Okay, I gotta run away from this one. What the hell? Rabbits just spawned in on top of me. So I have my spear on cooldown. If I switch to my axe, the axe is not on cooldown. So cycling through your equipment could be a good way to get off multiple special attacks. Feels kind of cheaty though. These things are tough, man. Oh, is this flint? Sure is. I'm grabbing all this. Now I know where a big flint deposit is. This is nice. And clay, what? They did. You saw them. They like dropped out of the sky right on top of me. Holy crap. Oh my gosh, look at all this clay. What? This is unbelievable. Holy shit. I've never seen so much clay. That is unreal. this more flint? Dude, I know why people are living over here. This place is badass. Aha. What the? Oh my god, what the hell is that? Fucking badger. Holy shit. The game gods give me all the clay. I know, right? I'm gonna drop that wood, grab this hide. That freaking honey badger was pissed. I gotta find copper. Where would copper be? I'm trying to think of where copper would spawn. Because clay and flint make sense along river. Would copper be at a higher altitude? Is this more flint? No, it's just rock. You say that badger had rabies? Oh my gosh. I think I killed him before he could bite me then. Oh wow, there's a house over here. Is this claimed? Yep. Is this copper? Can this be mined? No. More rabbits just spawned on top of me. What the? Oh, we got deer. This lock-on thing is weird, man. I don't like it. I just got a twofer. A deer and a rabbit. Large prime animal hide. Let's see, what are we dropping? What are we dropping? I think I'm gonna drop this. Hey, 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 deer. Damn you. Get over here, deer. Got another prime hide. This part of the map is amazing. I think I need to go drop off some materials. right, what else are we dropping now? Sap. Grabbing this wool fiber. Hey, 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 deer! Damn you. Exactly. That's a quote. Is this copper? No, it's nothing. What about this? Nothing. Is this claimed? Yes. There's some flint. Is this claimed? Yes, it is. Those rabbits are so hard to stab. Bunch more flint here. This is an awesome part of the map. All right, I need to go deposit. Wait. What is this? Clay! It's like going up the wall. My inventory is slammed. I'm funny, thanks. All right, let's sort. We got a bunch of clay. We need to start doing something with all this clay. I think I started another clay chest over here. Yeah. Exactly. Let's process this wool. Marcus, can you see from your base if they upgraded anything on the fortress that clan built opposite your lake? Oh, the one that's up that hill? me get on top of this rock and see. They're up there, that whole clan. Is there another clan across the water? Yeah, these guys are on the same side as me. Oh, I guess you mean maybe across this part right here. It's hard to tell. Once I finish crafting some stuff, I'll go run up there and take a look. Oh, I think yeah, it's finished. Cool. Should be able to make this now. Basic bellows. Here we go. Yeah, it looks the same from this angle, but most of the stuff is up top. There were a lot of players up there, so I definitely want to go check it out and see. Alright, what did we just learn? Basic forge. But I already have a furnace. So, oh, the forge is, yeah, that's going to be something different. Alright, let's see. There it is. Gosh darn. So much stuff. I already need 3 stone, 10 charcoal, 20 pegs, wooden planks, rough wooden beams. So we need planks, beam, charcoal, pegs, rock. You guys got all that? We need planks, beam, pegs. I don't know if I need that many. Charcoal, let me put this wood away. Charcoal. Yeah, I was thinking there might be copper up there. So I just need rock and charcoal. Let's see, do we have any charcoal? We do. Alright, we have charcoal. Now we just need some stone, and we got our basic furnace. Or forge. Here we go. This thing's huge. It's going outside. Boom. Check that. Okay, so this can make the wire, the nails, the iron bar, the sheets. There's the studs, there's the spikes, the pommels, the holy crapola, steel anvil heads. Okay, let's see here. So first things first. We are going to need more iron, that is for sure, huh? Let's make one of these so I can make my spear. And I can also make a shield if I make this too. Okay, there we go. We got that. So let's go right over to this weapons bench. So this pike, I just need a long, rough wood stock. Long, rough wood stock. There we go. And craft. Iron pike. Here we go. Oh, I just barely succeeded. I was so worried there. Alright, so my old one, 6 block rating, Pierce 6.2. New one, block rating 8, Pierce 9.5. That's a big upgrade. Way better than that hatchet. So that hatchet's just going to be for chopping wood. I'm going to be using this thing for stabbing. Okay, so we got that made. I think it was one of these shields. Yes, we should be able to make these as well. So this is block rating. That's iron sheet, wrought iron sheet. I can't make that yet. So we need iron spike, short, rough wood stock. Alright, alright, alright. Let's see. Let's see how this thing looks, first of all. Look at that. Shiny tip. You don't hear that every day. Someone goes, hey, I like how shiny your tip is. Alright, so this is rawhide. We gotta make sure we keep this down here. Got a bunch of nails. Let's put all this up that we don't need anymore. Let's craft 4 of these. Get some more leather going. Servers have been really good today. First couple days of the launch for this alpha were a little spotty. They weren't too bad, but today's been great, knock on wood. Leonidas spear, yeah. Alright, we're gonna make some more rawhide. And then let's put the rest of this up. I really want to find out what I do with this large prime animal hide. That stuff looks awesome. Alright, let's put the rocks away. Gonna be the last chest I look in probably. Yep, there we go. Put all this metal away. Whoops, that's wood. Put this cordage away. I already put the flint up. Put all that away. My clay overflow chest. What are you saying? Bro, look. A car, a bird, a square? What is that? Alright, we gotta find somewhere to put our charcoal. I guess I'll just put it in with this for now. Let's go chop some trees until I can get this axe to break, because I want to see what happens when tools break. Do they just become unusable, or do they physically get deleted? getting close to breaking. Any tree now. So close. Does it tell me its durability? Oh, it does, yeah. Well, it shows it on there. Lifetime? What the hell does that mean? Oh, there it goes. It broke. Okay, so you do get to keep it. It just is kind of useless, I guess. Wait, Alt lets you see its base stats? Wait a second. Did this get... Oh, okay, that's my proficiency with it because I'm better with it because my skill's higher. That must be what that is. So I don't really need that anymore. I'm just going to drop that and put this one in its place. I'm just going to get rid of this pointy stick as well. So that's pretty cool. Your skill proficiency does make this. Let's go test this spear on these guys. Oh, now we're talking. Watch this. I gotta line them up and I'm gonna stab right through both of them. Ah, he went to the side. That thing does a lot of damage. That's so cool looking. You know what I mean about the day-night cycle? Like, it's still day. I like how it's just nice and gradual. It feels so much more realistic than... A lot of games have day-night cycles that are way too fast. Even games that I like, and you just learn to live with it, or I make my own server and I slow it down, but still. It's nice when it just is designed around it being a nice, slow day-night cycle. Get our carpentry up a little more, why not? Oh, I can make a fine spear now. So you get 112 for easy and 120 or 133 for moderate. Oh, you're playing Empires of the Undergrowth? You're going to get the little black ants soon. That's cool. Yeah, so 112 for easy. Let's check moderate. So 112 for easy. Moderate gives you 133. Let's check hard. 112, 133. If I can succeed at one, that is. Oh, that was so close. All right, here we go. 112, 133, and hard is 150. So yeah, it's not really worth it to craft anything above your skill level. You get a little bit more XP, but I'd rather... You get it a lot faster when you actually succeed, it seems like. Oh, you're getting little black ants in real life? That's cool. Like a little terrarium thing. It's going to be empiring of the undergrowth in real life. Straw, planks, shortwood stock, pegs. So I need straw for that. Let's see. I know I have some straw somewhere. Straw, shortwood stock. Need 4 shortwood stock. Marcus says, ant farm thing or big killer ants from Australia? I have a kitten on speed. I'm happy with that. Sword says, I'm going to be empiring of the undergrowth thing in real life. Yeah, I think he's talking about the ant farm thing. Sword really likes ants. That's how he found my channel, was through Empires of the Undergrowth. Really cool RTS ant colony game. And you get 100 for very easy, so it makes sense to make the very easy stuff. Yeah, I have a couple other streams, videos that I have up for Empires of the Undergrowth if you want to check them out. Past streams and whatnot. If you want to check out the game after you're back from work. Yeah, sounds good, man. Yeah, that's how Sword actually found me. He was searching for Empires of the Undergrowth. Alright, now we just need straw. So where did I store my straw? I'm pretty sure I have some straw somewhere. Wait, you know what? Maybe it's outside. No. Where the hell did I put my straw? I think those damn rabbits came and stole it. Okay. Let's see how we make straw. Oh, we just need flax fiber. Okay, let's go get some flax. I have to dig a really deep well, Marcus. Just like unfathomably deep to where you can't even see the bottom. And then I just need to pull out my spear like this. And then when someone tries to deliver my mail, I just go, "This is..." Just kick them down the hole. You know what I'm talking about. Sword, yeah, the damn rabbit stole my straw. I gotta get more. I kind of want to just run around with this spear out because this thing's so badass. All of the flax. Yeah, 300. There you go. I knew you'd know it. my inventory's slammed. Let's head back. F you, rabbits. Get stabbed. I don't even have room to carry your carcass. I just killed you for fun. Wait, can I use a shield with that thing? No. No, I can't. Okay. So wait, is that not considered... Hold up. I don't think that's considered a hand spear. It's a pole arm. My freaking... This thing does that much damage, and I'm not even that proficient with it yet. That's considered a pole arm. It's not a hand spear. I'm almost level 2 with it. That's crazy. It does so much more damage. Holy crap. I have to kill a crap ton of rabbits and level that up. My guy's feet gotta be torn up. I don't even have shoes yet. I just have socks. Okay, let's make some straw and get this beehive going. Of course, there's no room in my inventory. Let's put some of these pegs up. I think I only need 20 anyways. Here we go. Yeah, when I get that thing to level 12, oh my gosh. That's gonna be insane. Especially that stab. If I can line up the enemies in a row and stab multiples, because it has pierce. Holy crap. It's gonna be unbelievable. Okay, while I let this craft a million straw, I'm going to grab a drink and potentially a snack, but I will return shortly. I'm not gonna put up my away screen in case you guys want to watch him sit here and fiddle away. I was just walking back on my way to the bathroom, and I read your joke. That's pretty good. I like that one. Tentacles. Oh my gosh. All right, I'm back. Let's see, how much straw have we made? 48. Not too bad. I got me some frozen fruit. Coconut, mango, pineapple, strawberry blend. All right, I'm going to pause this, and let's go make the beehive. Question is, where should I put it? Maybe right up here. All right, let's see what the heck this thing does. Okay, I just click craft. I guess I'll make 2 of each. Refreshing. It's coffee, black, thick as syrup here. The coffee is as thick as syrup? All right, let's go hunt. Double stab. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Obliterated. Absolutely obliterated. Yes, it has to be as thick as syrup because you're an ancient old man. I need my oil to run properly. That's hilarious. Uh-oh, is this claim? Oh, it is. Because I am the carpenter of the world. I delete everyone's base if it's not claimed. Alright, let's find some animals. We need a lot of leather. I should be getting these rabbits. They're just so hard to get sometimes. They're so small. Marcus, if you want to see something hilarious, I think it was part 1. Oh, here's a honey badger. Get one shot. Freaking badger. If you want to see something hilarious, Marcus, I think it was part 1 of my streams of these. I just spawned in and I was running, just checking the place out, and a bear gets on me. I saw someone standing over by their base, so I went over to him and I started running around them, and the bear got trained on them. Oh man, it was too funny. Survival of the fittest. Oh, speaking of bears, do I try this? Do I try this? It doesn't even look like a bear. What the hell is that? Yeah, it's a bear. Oh shit. I didn't realize I was hurt. I don't know what hurt me. I want to try attacking this thing. I gotta wait for my health to regen. Oh, I didn't get hurt. I ate food, so it upped my maximum health. I gotta do the stab test. You stab it once. If its health doesn't move, it's too strong for you and you run away. Yeah, another rabies badger. Oh, you found it? I gotta make a short out of that. That shit was too funny. I felt bad, but I was like, what the? Did he just disappear for a second? Wait a second. Dude, he sounds mean as shit. Alright, here we go, guys. I'm gonna let my stamina. Is there a line of sight? Let my stamina come back in case I need to run. Get stabbed! Oh no. Oh no. Run! 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 Oh shit! He 3-shot me! That's the first time I've died. Okay. Note to self. Do not fuck with Black Bear. Alright, E to respawn at the nearest shrine. That's the first time I've died, so I get to see how this works now. Corpse summoning. When you get close enough to your corpse or the corpse of a party member, you can summon it to your location by holding T. Okay. So let's see, where is my corpse? This way. Oh, I'm like right by it. What? Summon corpse. Let's see how this works. No corpse in range. Alright, I gotta go a little bit this way. I tried to run, but I was like crippled or something from the bear. No, it happens. I had to test death anyways, you know, so. Now I'm just back to, oh shit, there he is. Now I'm back to wearing my diaper again. There it is, open storage, take all. Boom. Back in action. Yeah, that thing is way too tough. We got a lot of deer here though, so this will be good. I wonder if the bear will attack the deer. Ton of deer here. I got my payback for sicking the bear on the person when I first spawned in. I think there's one more deer somewhere up here. I'm gonna have to listen for him. Oh, that's the bear. Fuck that. There he is. See him. What the? Oh, shit. I think the deer ran by the bear. Yeah, he's right over there. See him? See if I can chase him away. Oh, he's running right for him. Is the bear gonna get him? That's not fair. That bear should attack the deer. He's right behind me, isn't he? Oh, come on, deer. Don't do this to me. Nice. Got a lot of leather out of that. Alright, let's see. Where the hell am I? Well, I'm not that far. I'm starting to think copper might be up at higher elevation because I have not seen any in here. Oh man, I had them all lined up. I was stabbing all of them. That was perfect. Oh man, let's go. We're like a killing machine with this thing. Got them lined up. Stab them down. Check it out, boys. That's how it's done. Let's grab this iron. Bunch of clay too. Nice. I have a lot of clay, but I've kind of just been saving it up because it's pretty rare. I mean, you've watched me collect a lot of it, but it takes a while to respawn. I wonder how much leather you get from killing a bear. Well, the main thing going to be limiting me now is going to be charcoal. I think I need to make another kiln, charcoal kiln, so I can make more charcoal faster. Hey, there's more clay. What the heck? I thought that boar was charging at me. More clay. Ooh, more clay even. Holy crap. Maybe they upped the spawn rate of clay or something because people were complaining so much. I have no idea. Or maybe everyone's just past needing tons and tons of clay, so it's not being harvested as much. Because I swear it used to be so much more rare. Alright, let's process some material. Right, so let's see. Got a bunch of hide or leather. That was a good haul of hide. Let's see how our charcoal's doing. Not bad. We got 40. Let's see. I think I have some stashed in the metal chest. Should have enough to get another batch of iron going. Oh, I need 10 more. Damn. When's this next batch done? 3 minutes. Okay. And how much iron does it take? So it takes 40. So I'll put 40 up here and I'll put this other 60 away. Let's grab the rest of our metal. We're gonna make some metal things. Let's make some iron sheets. Those don't sound very comfortable to sleep on. Sheets made of iron. Oh yeah, we needed iron studs. One game that does crafting very, very well, in my opinion, is Vintage Story. I have a couple of videos on my channel playing that game as well. I really, really like Vintage Story. It's a ton of fun. The crafting is... there's a lot to it. It's in depth. You have to physically do things in order to make stuff. It's not just click a button, make the stuff. You have to like hammer away the metal and bury stuff in the ground in an actual kiln and things like that, like an earthen kiln. It's really, really unique. I wish it told me how much they stacked up to without just having to find out on my own. I'm gonna try making an iron pommel. I want to try a sword. Ah, I failed. Let's try once more. Damn. Yeah, we gotta get our skill level up. Let's see what my blacksmithing is at. Okay, it's just about to go over to level 4. So let's get Braveheart Sword? Yeah, for real. Let's make a couple more of these, we'll level up, and then we'll be able to make these things easier down here. I love games that have variety when it comes to combat. That's why I'm excited to try out all these different weapons. Alright, we got the iron pommel. A short sword can now be made. Short sword will probably be really good with a shield. Long sword probably as well. I'm gonna get some more charcoal cooking. Gotta grab some more wood. I gotta make sure that thing is non-stop cooking. Alright, we should have enough to start another batch of iron now. There we go. Another 20 on the way. So yeah, it's really just charcoal that's the limiting factor, so let's try and make another charcoal kiln. That's just clay and sapwood. That's easy. I got clay coming out my ears. I keep pressing B to try and enter build mode. I don't even know what game that's from. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I want to build another room this way, though, so I don't want to put... I'll put the other one on this side. If it's going to let me. The bounding box on this thing's kind of strange. Yeah, right there. Alright, now we just got to grab the rest of our wood, throw them in the kilns. Put the rest of this clay up. Grab some more wood so we can keep these fired up. Yeah, too bad you couldn't get in, Marcus. We could start a clan together or something. Let's take out these pigs. All right, let's put the rest of this material away. Yeah, they didn't send you a code. We gotta thumb down the game because Marcus didn't get a code, guys. When it hits Steam, I expect only bad reviews. No, I'm just kidding. You should get into the next one for sure, though, which will be kind of cool. We'll be able to start a clan up. Okay, let's see what we can make. I don't think any more. Oh, here we go. I can make hinges, buckles. Where is the... So the sword, this takes a pommel. I need a crossbar and a blade. Welcome back, sword. I'm trying to make a sword. See if there's something easier I can make. So let's check rough linen cloth. Let's see what that takes. Because I have coarse linen cloth. And then rough linen cloth is just rough linen string. So let's see, rough linen string. So that's the second tier. So let's upgrade a lot of this. Rough linen string. Oh man, look at that. It's hard to make that stuff though. Hey, what? Failed? Come on, that was right on the line. Don't do me like that. Look at that. That was baby back bullshit right there. Let's see, I can have enough to start making one, which will give me 8. I need to somehow get my tailoring up. But this is going to be like bashing my head against a wall because it's so hard to make it. I'm only 4 out of 10. I am the sword. Hey, 1 success. Failed. Damn. Yeah, see, look, picked up 1. So it took 29 of my linen string from me and just freaking deleted it and gave me 1 in return for failing. Oh no, wait, here it is. Let's see. Oh yeah, that is the 1. That was the 1 from the other one. Yeah, so it only gives you 1 back. That is crazy. My tailoring's not close to leveling up yet either. I think I need to make some stuff in here. But I don't want to waste material just pumping out these, but you almost have to. Alright, let's try making simple cloth robes. We need pins, needles, and both types of wool. Pins, needles. And both types of wool. Is that enough? Oh, I need rough wool yarn. Is that made here? Coarse wool. How do I make rough wool yarn? That's probably over here. Here it is, and it's very hard. So I'm in the same situation. Okay, so I can't really make that. And all of these take so many materials. Let's see if crafting pins will give me XP. It says trivial, so I don't think it's going to give me XP. Yeah, I agree. It's like I'm missing a recipe because the gap is so large. It's kind of bullshit, to be honest. And these don't give me XP. Like, I'm sure I'm supposed to be making these clothings, but these clothings are... Like, that one I can't really... I could make this helmet and stuff, but that's so resource intense just to get 100 XP. It's going to take me forever to get that up, then. I'm going to have to make so many different things. And, like, this one's hard. This doesn't give me any XP. So it's the only thing I can make is from here and there. And these helmets and stuff, while they would give me XP, it wouldn't be a lot. It'd be like 100. It'd be like 133. Alright, so we have more rawhide. I don't know, I'm kind of stuck in a hard spot there. Yeah, if I can get rough linen cloth, rough leather bands, let's see those. So I have coarse leather band. How do I make a rough leather band? Rough leather bands. Oh, I can't even make that yet. This is way down here. It's only generic leather, which is relatively simple, but I would fail a bunch. So I think I need to make... I think I need to try making these, maybe. I need iron buckles. Let's make some buckles. Yeah, the jump between these is so large. It almost doesn't feel right. Like, these are so easy, I get nothing from them. They might have messed up the order you get the recipes, though. Hopefully fixed in next patch. Like, yeah, I don't know. That seems like something that... Because I've seen other people running around with the really good gear, so... Well, not really good gear, but I think like one tier above me. So I don't know. I think maybe they just struggled through it. But like here, coarse linen string. Let me grab that, and I'll show you. So this is coarse linen string. I have 100 on me. We're gonna make rough linen string. I can only make 3. So let's see what happens. It takes 30. So I have 70 right now. Okay, I succeeded. Now I have 40. Let's see if I succeed again. So there, I failed. I got like 4 back only. You saw that. 4 out of the 30. Like that's harsh. That's really, really harsh. And that's not done in a way that feels satisfying. Because it doesn't take any skill for me to do that. It's just simply click the button and let it go. So when you click the button and let it go and then it fails and you get like 1/10 of your material back that you had to go out and grind, bring back, and the fact that the material, like the amount of material it needs to begin with is so high, it feels pretty bad. This stuff's not terrible because I can get a lot of this flax, bring it back, and make more of this, but still, just to have it happen. And that's where it comes back to the monetization. I hope it doesn't come down to the point where it's like, oh, you can get a crafting boost modifier for $9.99 and it increases your XP gain for, you know what I mean? Like that would just, boom, done for me. I don't think they're going to do that. I really hope they're not going to do that. The RNG gods could have been on their side though. Can't be sure yet unless we find out what, if anything, we are missing. Yeah. So let's see here. Rough linen string. I have 30. I have 60. It takes 30. So I should be able to make 20 more if I can succeed, but it's hard, so I'm probably going to fail. So there, I just turned all that flax, and I just lost, like, all of it because I failed. But there's nothing else for me to do. There, I got 10, so I succeeded once. So it took me 60... That entire chest worth of flax, this is literally what just happened. An entire chest worth of flax gave me 60 of the basic thread. Then I took that 60 basic thread and I failed one and turned the rest into 10 linen string. So essentially an entire chest worth of flax turned into 10 of the rough linen string. That's the equation how it would break down. I got 10. I don't know if that's intentional or if that's how it's properly supposed to be done, but that's what happened. It didn't take very long to do all of the crafting, but the harvesting part, and then to have all the materials that you harvested just poof disappear. Like if I mess up making string, I guess if it's beyond repair, you wouldn't get anything from it, but like you'd think you'd still have the string and you could rip it down to its bare material again, back to flax or whatever, and try again. Get more than just 4 of it back. But here we go, I have 40, so I have 1 shot here. Got it. And then I got 155 experience, so let's check our skills. Look, tailoring's not even halfway still to level 5, so I'm still a ways off. Yeah. You know, I'm not one to shill. I'm not gonna shill for the game when it has problems and stuff. I call them out. This is an alpha though, so you know, we got to give it a little bit of leeway on that it could be adjusted and tweaked and balanced and stuff as it goes. But as that stands right there, that feels bad. Alright, let's just brute force through it. I can go get an entire inventory of flax if I need to. We're just going to brute force it. Oh, I got 12 back from failing that one for some reason. 12. I got 7 back from that one, 2 back from that one. So you get random amounts back. Maybe it's based on your success rate. Like that one I failed, but I got none of it back. Oh no, it fell on the ground. I'm not sure what's determining that, but I only got... Did I get any? I don't think I got any. I failed every single one of those. Yeah, I failed all of them. I basically just lost 2 stacks of coarse linen, which is essentially a couple chests worth of flax for, and I got nothing in return. That's the part I don't like, the getting nothing in return. You should always get something for your effort, you know? No matter what it is. Experience for failing, I'd be happy with that. You know, you just throw a little bit of XP their way. Everybody's happy. But getting nothing hurts. So let's go get some flax, and we're going to keep bashing our head against the wall at this. And then they put other stuff in the nodes. I don't like that either. They need to separate the nodes, because now I'm picking up rocks and other plants. Now I got to go in my inventory and drop them. Invalid drop location. There we go. It's the little things. But honestly, I've been very satisfied with the game, other than a couple visual glitches and some balancing things. Easy to fix, though, you know. Those things like that can just be fixed with numbers. They can just tweak numbers on things, and they don't have to actually, like, program any more work, really. It's just configuration files at that point. Oh, man, is this game beautiful. I mean, it is Unreal Engine 5, so it's gonna look nice. So, like, it's not necessarily difficult to collect it. Yes, the inventory management could do some tweaks, use some tweaks, but the game looks great, especially for an alpha. Yeah, I agree. Definitely agree. I'm excited for it. I try not to get too hyped, because, yeah, they could literally ruin the game just with monetization alone. And I'm not normally one to purchase games that are early access, like on Steam and stuff, just because of the possibility of getting burnt, unless the early access is in a state where it is acceptable enough that it's worth the value you're paying for it. But considering I'm in this alpha for free, I'm not, like, really concerned with it. Especially all the trash ones getting from nodes, as you say. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I mean, I will say its inventory system is better than Star Citizen, and I love that game. But that game is a placeholder. Is that an old boar? Nope, it's just a standard boar. I only want the bone and the leather. I don't think I need this torch. Alright, let's go run back. Oh, we got clay here. I don't think I'll be able to carry all of it. Yeah, no, that's okay. We do have a lot of clay back at home now. I've just been stockpiling it and not really using it, but gotta grab stuff while you can. You know, I think back to like World of Warcraft, and there were pain points in World of Warcraft as well with profession leveling. It gets to a point where the recipes you're creating don't give a lot of XP towards increasing your skill level, which would allow you then to make the next, learn and make the next recipes. So you end up making a lot of things that are very easy because they give you a tiny amount of XP rather than not being able to make the super hard ones. Like there is that pain with a lot of games, I feel, but if they can dial it in, it'll feel a lot better. So it's not like, oh, you know, super big deal breaker or anything like that. All right, Sword, have a good night, man. Thanks for tuning into the stream. Make sure you stay tuned for future videos and streams as well. I'm going to be doing some shorts on this game probably. Well, at least for that bear, because that was hilarious. Alright, so check this out. We got pretty much an entire inventory. We should be able to make 14 times 10, 140 coarse linen string we should be able to make. Yeah, I agree. WoW crafting was annoying at times. They, in Dragonflight, I played a little bit of Dragonflight before, I don't know, it just, it kind of fell off with it because I was trying to do raiding and I was trying to do PvP. PvP is dead to me now because I used to be the main thing I did, but it's like dead to me now just because of the gatekeeping that goes on with the small community of people who are in the upper echelons of the PvP on there. Like I pushed to very high rating. I was Gladiator rated, I think it's season 1 or season 2 of Dragonflight. No, I think it was season 1. And the gatekeeping for solo queue and solo shuffle was so unbelievable that I just really started to tune it out and just... And then I tried to do raiding, but then I didn't have enough people, and I didn't like raiding with pugs and doing Mythic Plus with pugs because they end up rage quitting on you, and it was just terrible, so I kind of stopped playing. But the crafting system in Dragonflight, the latest expansion, I don't know if you ever played that one, is actually pretty decent, but it still has those pain points where it gets to the point where it's very hard to progress because you have only very hard things to make or very easy things to make. So you're stuck in that in-between. So it still has a couple of those little pain spots. So look at that, entire inventory gave me 140 here. So that's what I'm talking about when I say it's feeling bad, is entire inventory to get that much, which is, I mean, I guess I should be leaving like my hammer and shit here. I don't really need it on me, right? So like we can leave my hammer. I guess I need my pick. I don't really need a shield anymore since I can't wear it. So I'll move these over and I can carry a couple more slots. And I guess I don't necessarily need this food on me either. So what we could do is we'll wait for the meat to fall off here in a second. I'll eat another one and then I'll put it up. There we go. All right, now I have a lot of inventory space. This is what I should have been doing from the beginning, like, just free up my inventory. I hope you can make backpacks or something. That'd be pretty nice for this game. Yeah, you still play Dragonflight at times, but you hate pugs, so mostly at weekends. You have a few beers. So you can handle the ragers in groups. Yeah. I started doing like classic Season of Discovery, which was a lot of fun. Found a really cool guild on there, and then they started doing stuff to that that made other parts of the game useless and less rewarding, so it kind of ruined that for me too. I don't know, they seem to like, they'll release something really, really good, and then they'll find a way to ruin it. And it's like borderline depressing because I love World of Warcraft, grew up playing World of Warcraft all the way back since the very first alpha of Classic, like vanilla, when they had the old user interface on it even. Love World of Warcraft. But some of the stuff makes you question, hey, there's my torch. Like, I just don't know how they can mess up some things. It's like all you had to do was more of the same sometimes, and they and they try to go against the grain and ruin some things. I also don't like how their cash shop is ever growing as well. Like, for a subscription game, sure, it's only mounts and some stupid looking armors that I'd never want anyways, but the fact that you pay a subscription for it, I don't think you should have a cash shop. That goes back to the whole monetization thing, but at least it's no power. I mean, yeah, you can buy an XP boost or whatever to get to max level. Oh, I missed the other guy. Blizzard. Wow, this works. Let's ruin it. Yeah, pretty much. It's sad. It really is, though, you know, because I just want to enjoy good games, and that's, I don't, sometimes they just ruin things on purpose, I think. Ooh, got more clay. And I don't really care for any of the political stuff that they try to put in games too, or like, you know, I don't know, what was some of the stuff they were trying to do? There was a picture of a like sexy woman or something, and they changed it out for like an actual tree. And it's like, okay, so women aren't allowed to look nice, I guess, is the message we're supposed to get. Women aren't allowed to be sexy anymore, I suppose. I don't know. Certain things like that, when they introduce them into games, it's like left, right, center, anything political, anything in the whole spectrum of that stuff, just, why can't that just be kept out of games? I used to be subscribed to one guy on YouTube, and then he started getting political. He did like Elite Dangerous videos or something, and then he started to get political, and I just didn't understand why, and I had mentioned it to him, and I'm like, why you play a spaceship game? Why do we have to get political? And I don't really care politics left, right, or center. Doesn't matter to me. I don't really trust any politician, but he really took it to heart, and he's like, airlocks that way. He basically told me to get off his channel. Sometimes people just get so passionate about it, and it's like they let it consume them, you know? Yeah, I completely agree. Yeah, woke. That's where they go. They get woke at times. You're exactly correct. Every game has been like doing that, and I don't know, in my opinion, it just keep politics out of video games. I play a lot of card games. Well, not a lot of card games. I play one card game. I play Star Wars Unlimited. It just came out not that long ago, and I got into it. I started going to the local scenes for games, started promoting the local stores and stuff on my channel and on my Instagram and things, like for Dane's Games in Chicagoland area. And some people think that the space of gaming is not like inclusive towards women, and we had a little bit of an argument on it because I highly disagree on that. I think it's the people who are creating the environment that is going to be good or bad, not the activity itself as an inanimate object, right? And I said, I don't have any problem with playing card games with girls at all. And in fact, at the other store that I play at, there's a girl that plays with us, and no one treats her any differently. So it just, some people try to find problems when they don't exist and insert that woke stuff into it, and it just doesn't have a place in gaming, in my opinion. Just keep all that stuff separate and have a good time, you know? Like, I don't know why that's got to be such a big deal. But yeah, ever since that other YouTuber started doing political stuff or talking about political things on their channel, it was just over for me. That's why I just keep everything out of it. I'm not afraid to like talk about that stuff. I just don't really give an opinion on it one way or the other. Like, oh, who are you voting for? Who are you? What do you think about this? Insert, insert opinion here, insert whatever here. I just don't get involved with that. I don't mind talking about it, but I don't really give my opinion because I'm just a person who streams on YouTube. What what does it matter? But yeah, I hate the woke shit that's seeping into gaming. And I don't I don't aim to offend anyone, so if anything I'm saying offends you, it's completely unintentional. I don't mind talking about it, is the thing. I just don't think it has a place of determining, who should play what game or what should happen in a game. And I've even seen it where, like, the stories of games will go completely woke. You know, there used to be this big stigma around Dungeons and Dragons. Oh, it's only for neckbeards, and they keep women out of the games, and if you're not a mega nerd, you can't play it. I've found over the years that that's probably the farthest thing from the truth. That is probably the most inclusive title of genre of game that you could ever imagine, simply because of the high fantasy aspect of it. Doesn't matter if you're straight or gay, or trans, or left, right, center, any of that. None of that matters because it's a fantasy game where you could be whatever you want to be. So that's the one place where a lot of that stuff makes sense. But I've heard the argument so much that... Oh, you don't get offended? I've heard the argument that that Dungeons and Dragons was not inclusive to women. Kind of like the same argument with card games. And I highly disagree with that because I guess I'm looking at it from an individual standpoint. I treat everyone that I play with the same. I don't care if you're... Insert anything in between here. It doesn't matter to me, you know? As long as we get along and you're not a jackass, then all's well, you know? Yeah, I don't really get offended either. I think that's why it's so easy for me to talk about some of that stuff sometimes, because it doesn't bother me, and it's just when other people start to take issues out of, like, nowhere and, I don't know, manifest things, it just gets weird, you know? Yeah, I've had a lot of fun with Dragonflight. I just cannot bring myself to pug anything anymore, and all my friends stopped playing, so... It's kind of between a rock and a hard place, you know? I really don't want to pug. I know next expansion, they're bringing out a lot of, like, delves and a lot of single-world, or single-player experience type things, so that might be pretty cool. But I cannot bring myself to pug. I mean, I used to do high-level PvP stuff, and... You just get so many people that are so salty at life for some reason. I don't know what it is, but you do like one thing wrong or one person does one thing wrong. And I get it, we're playing at a high level, like a high skill cap, so it gets very competitive. People need to learn to let some things go and just chill and have fun, you know? You can do good and have fun at the same time. Both things can exist, you know. All right, here we go. Another whole inventory. Let's see what this works down to. I'm gonna grab a water really quick. They're right behind me. Let's see what we get from all of this. But no, I'm really glad that you found the channel, Marcus. I'm enjoying our conversations. I hope you're enjoying seeing the content of the game and like my channel. I'm really trying to grow the channel, so if you know any friends who you think who would enjoy the content, any of my shorts for people who like card games or Baldur's Gate 3. I have a Baldur's Gate 3 series that's still ongoing. We finished playing, but I trickle out the episodes, 1 or 2 a week, and then I make some shorts off of them. Some pretty funny stuff. Semi-serious RP playthrough, but that was an absolute masterpiece of a game. You should definitely join the Discord as well. If you haven't already. I don't know if you did or not. Alright, so whole inventory got me 130 more. Let's take 200. So this should be able to make 60. I'm using 200 to try and make 60. Let's see what happens. Alright, this one's a success. Failure. I got one back only. Oh, come on. Failed. Got 14, oh, 13 back. Come on, come on. No! So look, I had 200, which is basically 2 inventories full to get. And I'm only going to have gotten 10, probably. Maybe 20. Oh, yep, I got 20. That is so garbage. You'll make sure to have a look tonight when you get home. Oh, from work? Yeah, my other videos. Yeah, I really appreciate it. And if there's something that you'd like to see on the channel, just let me know and I'll see what I can do. Because I have a lot of people who like different types of content. There's got to be a better way to get this crafting up. I'm just getting mud stomped here, man. Oh, there we go. I made a rough linen cloth, so this unlocked a ton of stuff. Wood bed, rather simple cloth paragot. Rather simple cloth mantle. Let's see, where's all this stuff at? Is this at this table? Yes, it is. Okay, check this stuff out. This is all even more difficult to make. More stuff that I can't make. Oh, man. I'm supposed to be making this clothing. Okay. Put that in there. Maybe it gets easier to level it now that I unlocked all those recipes. No, because all those new recipes, those are more advanced than the simple robe used to be the highest thing I can make, and these are all down here now. So those are not really going to help me. Did I learn anything new on the spinning wheel? No. Yeah, I'm still in the same tough spot. That's crazy. Let's see if there's some more stuff I can make in here. There we go, we'll get that crafted. There should be a regular tailoring table as well, according to the internets. Oh, do I have the wrong table? Is that the problem I'm having here? This is a simple tailoring table, so you're saying there should be one above this one. Let me see. Where's my hammer? I put all that stuff up. Let's see here. So tailoring, I have spinning, simple tailoring, and simple loom. So if there is an upgraded tailoring table, I can't make it yet, unfortunately. We do have fletching. Let me check out the basic carpenter's workbench. This is where we make a lot of the tools. So basic tailoring tools, basic leatherworking tools, blacksmithing tools, and fletching tools. So I can't make any other tools there yet. There's fletching. Basic armor smith and jewel crafting, apothecary instruments. I guess I can make I need copper to do that. There's all the weapons. Armor. This should be easy to make if I could get enough of the rough linen cloth. Hey, maybe I think I have enough of that. I need rough leather bands now. Let me see. I think I have enough of that cloth. Because I have 8. Yeah, I have 8 of that. So let's see here. I need 12 wire and 4 rough... Yeah, it's the rough leather bands, but I think I have enough to make that now, don't I? Rough leather bands. Let's see. There should be a regular tailoring table as well. Oh, you already said that. Let's see here. So I need rough leather bands. Yeah, those are all the way down here. These are very hard. See, so I'm gonna have to eat through all of this just to make this one last ingredient in order to make that nice armor. The armor itself is easy to make, but I have to chew through so many levels. Let's grab the rawhide. Make some more string. I have all the spinning wheel recipes. Okay. So there we go. We got 100 XP. Let's see how close my leatherworking is. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. I'm only at level 2, so I'm not even halfway. Guess I'll just churn out a bunch of this string. But at least I have something I can make that's easy, that's giving me a decent amount of XP for this, you know? Like these, yeah, this rawhide's really hard to make because it's very resource intense, but I'm getting a lot of string that will eventually be useful. So I have something I can work towards, as opposed to just making a bunch of... Well, once I'm past this, I really won't anymore, because I'll have to make armor again in order to get to the next set. Maybe that's intentional. Maybe they just want you making a bunch of armor. That's how they keep people from having a bunch of different professions or something. I don't know. I don't seem to have that issue with the blacksmithing, however, though. We got 45 coarse leather string. I only have 1 rawhide left now, though. Yeah, these trivial ones, they don't give you anything, unfortunately. Alright, so if I have all the spinning wheel recipes, the loom has what the loom has, unless you find new materials. So it really comes down to the table. So I think I have everything that I can have available. I need 8 of these. Hey, maybe you could find this out. These large prime animal hides and large animal hides. Like, these ones are rough, but then I have these higher tiered ones. Do you know what those are for? Maybe you can find that. Okay, I got more rawhide here. So now these are trivial, so they won't give me any XP anymore. So now I'm gonna have to make, like, these shoes. So let's see, I need studs, coarse leather string, coarse leather band, and iron buckles. My wife just got home. I'm gonna mute for a second while she comes in so you don't hear a bunch of background noise. Alright, we need iron studs and buckles. So here's buckles, there's studs. Hey, I finally have shoes now. I'm not barefoot. Oh my gosh, I'm wearing sandals with socks. Got some leg armor. Let's see how this stuff looks. Hey, not bad. Now the boars won't be able to gore me in the thighs. Okay, so I probably need to have... because it takes 8 in order to process these ones. Oh, no, that one only takes 4. That takes 6. Generic leather takes 8. Rawhide takes 8. Oh, but you only get 4, so you just need smaller quantities of them. But I wonder why I can't... maybe because this is a simple tanning rack, I need the next tanning rack. Because I have 4 fine. That's 3 tier. But there's no option for me to make the fancy one. So it must be I need the next tier of tanning rack. I want to try making these suede leather gloves, but I'm going to fail and I'm going to lose all my materials, which will not feel good. Guess I can try this hat. Hey, got it. Nice. See how this hat looks. So this thing I'm wearing is 646. This is 757. Nice. There we go. We're styling. Ah, I failed. Only one tanning rack. You just need to unlock them by crafting and finding the mats and the animals. Oh, okay. Well, that doesn't really make sense then, because I have prime animal hide. I have 5 of them, but there's nothing on here to make. I can only make fine, generic, and that takes large animal hide. Like, none of these take... Let me see. Hold on. I'll bring this in my inventory. Yeah, see, none of this doesn't count towards any of them. So I don't know what I actually do with this large prime animal hide then. Oops, I did not mean to throw that on the ground, that's for sure. Okay, you can just right-click to equip things. Now we're cooking with charcoal. Let's get some more iron cooking. Boiled gives you a new recipe. Boiled? Yeah, I don't even know how to boil anything. Maybe I need to make a bucket or something, and then it'll teach me how to boil. Let's see what we can make over here. So there's a lot of stuff I haven't made, like bed, wicker basket. I just don't think that that would teach me how to make anything. I mean, it says it does, so maybe I just gotta craft this stuff. So what do these things take? We'll just start from the top. Boiled generic thing in the tanning rack. Did I not do one of those? Oh, there it is. Large animal hide. Yeah, you're right. It's got a little unlocks new recipe. Large animal hide. I need 6. So I need to do it with raw, not rough. So let's go hunt. With my new hat. This hat is a little strange looking. I gotta eat some of the food before I head out so I can get stamina. Let's head back in the woods in that crazy spot where all those deer were. Oh, there's some deer right here. This thing's got some reach on it. Yeah, I don't know how I didn't see that boiled thing. Where are you running to, deer? Just accept it. Oh, because you only get the large from the deer. I was killing a bunch of boars getting rough animal hide. That's why I've never made that boiled thing, because I never really did too much with the deer. That's why. Okay. Yo, don't juke me. He just ran right through me. Yep, large, rough animal hide. Okay. So we just gotta find a bunch of deer. think it was over this way. Was the good spot. That's kind of weird on this hill. You stab into the ground. They need to make it to where you angle up. Hey, there's a badger. Let's fuck this badger up. Rinsed. Alright, let's find some more deer. Not a bear. Fuck those bears. Here's some more deer right here. Whoa, I jumped down the hill. Or I fell off this little cliff thingy, a little hill, and I couldn't swing. If you didn't pause so much when you went to stab, the rabbits would be so much easier to catch. Oh, he ran past me. I really need to make a bow and arrow. I have some arrows. I need to make a bow. I want to test too if the bow, if you can recover the arrows. This is quite the hunting trip. I thought maybe that was copper or something. Must be entering a new zone or biome or something. Not only the looks, but it's catching a little. Some frame drops. Oh, it's getting foggy? This is creepy. Is it just me or does that tree right there look like it'd be a living entity or something like a golem? Wait, what is this? Oh, it's just iron. You can't recover arrows, and the wood arrows fly like they're drunk. Alright, so I'll make flint arrows then. That'd be nice if you could recover them. Or they had a chance to be recoverable. But understandable that they're not. This thing looks like it's alive. It looks like a wooden golem. What the fuck? Confused soul, lost soul, angry soul. Oh, whoa, I didn't do that much damage. I'm running. Goodbye. They're kind of slow, though. Can I just stab them? Can I just kite these guys? They have way too much health. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Okay, fuck you guys. I'm out of here. Screw that. That was kind of cool, though. Wonder what they're guarding. Yeah, they're literally ghosts. Have you never seen them before, huh? I mean, I haven't either, but I haven't watched any other streams or videos or anything too, so I only have what I've seen and what was in the trailers. I don't think I've seen red currants before. I must have. Oh wow, those are really good. No, you've never seen them. Wonder what they drop. Yeah, I don't know. I'll be able to, I mean, maybe a couple more tiers and I'll be able to actually take them out, or maybe if I get into enough armor or do some brewing or something. Still don't know where copper is. Speaking of shitty wooden arrows, I might as well pick up some of this flint on the way back, huh? So I can make flint arrows. I love the reach on this thing. It's so nice. If anyone has found copper, they ain't talking. The internet has nothing on locations for copper in this game. Oh, okay. Maybe that's how they're limiting our progression in the alpha. Maybe there is no copper. I think this only runs for 5 more days. I think it goes till the 30th. It's in the description of my video. I put the time that it's running, or the days that it's running. Yeah, this is a hot spot right here, man. Holy crap. I'm just gonna go and deposit this stuff and come back and harvest that other guy. Hopefully he doesn't despawn. I'm gonna go grab a snack really quick while those craft. All right, we need one more large animal hide to make the boiled. Let's see how much more charcoal we got. Looks like we got another. Oh, this one's almost done. Good luck with the crafting. Time to get ready for work. Been fun. I'll hop on Discord later. Enjoy the rest of your day. Yeah, you too, man. Thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Have a good day at work, and we'll catch you later. Yeah, definitely make sure you join the Discord. Thanks for all the help, too. All right, we're 10 charcoal short. None of these will be done anytime soon. So we'll just put this up for now. All right, new recipe, apothecary tools. Let's make some more iron bars, then we can make some more studs, which should give us XP. We can make some spikes as well. A lot of stuff there. We got 20 iron studs, 3 iron spikes, 10 iron nails, 6 iron knife blades. We got 1 iron short blade and 1 iron crossbar. So now we have the pommel, the crossbar, and the blade. Pommel, crossbar, blade. Okay. Let's see what we can make with these. This iron broadsword, 6.2 slashing. My pike does 12 piercing. Iron axe head. What does it take to make the iron axe head again? Okay, you need iron. Oh, I have some. Oh, no, I don't. It's not done yet. I need to get some more wood. Then I'm probably going to end this stream pretty soon here. Harvest a little more wood. Get the kilns going. Alright, let's take out these boars. some guy here. Where I can use pickaxe, you will find nodes you can mine. All right, there he goes. All right, let's get these charcoal kilns cooking again. Put 4 in that one. This one's already got 4. I'll put 2 more there. Put the rest over here. Grab that. Should have enough to start 1 more now. There we go. Got that cooking. The rest of our wood in here. Alright, and that's going to do it for this stream, guys. Thanks for tuning in. We will be definitely playing some more Pax Day sometime very soon. A lot of other cool stuff coming up. I know I keep saying it. The podcast. We haven't started it up just yet. I have everything set up for it. We just haven't picked a topic and set time aside for it as of yet. But that is going to be upcoming as well. The Star Citizen patch is coming soon. V-Rising version 1.0 is coming soon. So a lot of really cool stuff coming up. So make sure you're subscribed. And we'll see you guys in the next one.